Hey yo, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope things are looking good for you. I'm back yet again for more CUD action. And I am so ready to die yet again. Now, I've already died on this character a couple of times, I think. 2 times. It might have been 3. But this is a casual run through. You know, this is like more of like a story run through. I figured since I am totally new to these games, let's play it casually first. So, I'm continuing on with that. Once I get more comfortable and then I die again, after that comfort lasts, then I'll make a permadeath character, potentially. Until then, I'm going to continue with this guy, Tarok. Now, Tarok, if you weren't watching last time or any other time, he is essentially a mage with a longsword. So he's kind of like a spell sword, I guess you would say. Now, he's a spell sword with mutations, and these mutations are the spells, quote unquote. Also, he's got 2 heads. Now, I'm trying to remember what I was doing lore-wise, because in the time frame that I played this game and now, I played another roguelike called Tales of Majale. Tales of Majale. I don't know how to say it, but Tome is what the nerds like to call it. You know, the nerds like you and I. They call it Tome. But it's another traditional roguelike, just like this. Except it's got a fantasy setting rather than a science fiction-like setting. Look at the cute cat. Cute cat is called Tessiphus, I imagine. The C is silent there. But yeah, I've been playing Tome a little bit just to branch out on the whole roguelike genre, I guess. And it's quite fun. It's quite fun. I think the combat is probably a little bit better than this game, but everything else about this game, about CUD, is, I think, a lot better than Tome. But that's just my opinion. I do like the setting of Tome a little bit more. All right, let's go check the quest log and let's continue. So, from what I remember last time, I had just died, and that's why I was back here. Right, okay, I remember. I was out to recover the Frostica Succulent's Ruin. This great sword, I believe. Oh god, I remember now. I'm starting to remember. There were a bunch of horses, and the horses were quite strong. The horses killed me because of my greed and lust for power. So the horses, where this quest is located, it's actually not too far. It's just like, I believe someone had mentioned last time. I forget who. I'm sorry. But they mentioned I could take a look at where these places were on the journal. Kirabal. So it's a place called Kirabal, or Kirabal. It's right there. It's just southeast of Yapa. So let's go. Right there, that little purple town. There it is. I've also, if you're curious, I've highlighted the sections of the map which have more dangerous things located on them, on those tiles. So there's some higher level monsters that I'm kind of scared to fight in these tiles here. So I've just highlighted them to try and avoid landing on those and getting lost there. I don't know if you can get lost on the same tile twice, but I presume you can. So I'm not taking the risk anymore. Okay, let's go land in Kirabal. Kirabal. You finished a step. You've completed the quest visit. Alrighty, so from what I remember, these birds were friendly. These glow crows. But there were a bunch of horses here and dragonflies. But the dragonflies are chill because I have a dragonfly rep thing. This thing. I'm gonna go explore now. I'm actually gonna hit auto explore. You see an irritable tortoise to the east. I actually don't see it. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna go burn it then. Now be careful if you are burning things with the flame ray, because it does have it's not line of sight based exactly. It like penetrates through targets. It does collateral damage. So if you've got bad guys behind him. Oh, there's a horse. You see the horse? He's right there. These fuckers killed me. The Equimax and member of the wife to Echazor people. Yeah, there's like 7 million of these guys in this place. So you have to be tactical, or I had to be a little bit tactical to try and survive. Let's burn him. He's dead. Get this guy. Okay, the horse. Where's the horse? Right there. Let's go for the horse. Why is he running? Get the horse. There we go. Alright, so these stances that I have on, I'm actually kind of curious. I do want to try experimenting with a little bit more of the aggressive or the defensive. I mean, considering I have a dodge value of 6, having a higher dodge value might be a good idea, right? I'm gonna try that. Let's go dodge stance this time. Alright, so what I'm going to do this time, instead of what I had done last time, was I'd gotten the quest completed. I'd found the Succulent's Ruin. However, in my greed, I had continued delving deeper into this place. And that had cost me my life. So instead, this time, I'm going to go back to town as soon as I grab it. Okay, so it looks like the dodge value just isn't working as well as it was last time. Look at that. The Equimax hits for 7 damage. It hits for 6. It hits for 6. And I missed twice. So let's go back to dueling stance if this doesn't work, because it doesn't seem to be working. It definitely does not seem to be working. Alright, we're going to go dueling stance again. I should... Oh, that's right. I should also cook a meal. Because I have the chef skill active now. The Carbide Chef. Which is very cool. It lets you make recipes out of food. Loved experimenting with that so far. Alright, so for medicine, I have 3 salve injectors and 2 barks. So it's going to be a little spooky if I pop the bark and I get confused, but I'm going to take the risk here since I just got here. Okay, how have I not been confused once in my entire time playing this game on this character? Every other time when I would pop this bark, I would get confused like half the time, at least. I've never gotten confused. Is it my stats? Is it my willpower? Modifies the cooldowns of your activated abilities, determines your ability to resist mental attacks. So I assume mental attacks are probably part of confusion. Okay, here's Flaming Ray. Let's pop the Flaming Ray. Let's pop Toast. The Equimax dies. Now there's just one, I believe. That one's dead. This guy's wounded. Health has dropped below this point, but that's okay, I believe. It dies. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm absolutely sticking with the dueling stance here. That defensive stance doesn't actually seem to do much. It seems like preventing damage is about doing damage. Oh, there's another horsey. You won't let me rest, will you? That's fine. You shall face the wrath of fire. It critically hits for 4 damage with her kick. It's very wounded, so it should die soon. There we go. Oh, we don't want to be standing in the scalding steam. Let's back down here. Sorry, I was going to go down, but I don't want to because there might be more horses down there. Let's rest here. Actually, can I just hit R? No. What was the rest button? Rest. Rest until healed. Tilde. There we go. Alrighty. Now, from what I remember last time, the way deeper into this area wasn't actually too far. Oh, my friends are fighting. The dragonflies and the birds. Oh. Hello. Goodbye. Alright, what is this? A deep shaft. Darkness floods up from the empty space. Oh shit, I just fell down the deep shaft. Of course this is what was gonna happen. What? Why did I expect anything less to happen? Anything other than this? Okay. Thankfully I fell down an area with just two entrances. So I should be able to kite relatively safe. Let's get the flaming ray going again. Use spell with inspiration to cook a mouth-watering meal. Okay. Let's rest. Okay, we got another one. Flaming ray. How wounded is he? He's injured. Okay, so I think last time I had to put more points into flaming ray to get it to do more damage, as well as regen. So I'm going to do that again this time. Even though I could go for another mutation here, I need to guarantee my survival. Okay, he's dead. Oh, you see a thing? Shit, okay. Have to pop another bark. Then we do 3. See, that did 21 damage with the flaming ray. You hit ×3 for 21 damage. I'm pretty sure it did 21 damage, right? Oh shit, that's the legendary horse. Oh shit, it dropped me down immediately into the legendary fight. I don't think running is an option here. I think I pop a salve injector. Oh shit. Yeah, Yale, legendary Equimax and leader of the wife, takes 19 damage from your flames. Takes 2 damage, takes 2 damage. What just happened here? Did it teleport me? Strange tube. I'm pretty sure that's a folding chair, because I remember picking this thing up. Let's rest here. Okay, found another horse. Burn the horse. Another horse found. Alright, let's actually look at the damage this time. 22 damage. Very nice. There's another horse. Burn the horse. There's the legendary horse again. Okay, this time I'm almost at max HP, so let's start this off right. And it just burns me again straight into a bear. Though I do see the smoke this time. We burn this bear. Wait a turn. It's now beside me. It's wounded. Let's keep going. It's dead. Here's the legendary horse. We're going to focus it down. Hopefully it's out of those teleportation charges because I am tired of fighting it and running to it. Wow, it's missed me every... Oh no, it's just rolling on the ground. Okay, it didn't really teleport me that far this time. Hold on, we're gonna make sure we don't get double teamed here. So we're just gonna... What's its health? It's badly wounded. Another flaming ray should do it. Yes, it did. Okay, now our rep has gone down because we killed a named member of that species. My rep with the villagers of Akina has increased by 90 to 90. Very nice, thank you. Oh boy, this isn't good. Hopefully I can still... See, the thing is, usually you can kite a little bit. Actually, maybe I should kite. Yeah, I should kite. But let's not run too far away. Let's wait here. Here's Flaming Ray again. Burn it. That way I get as much HP as possible. Here's another one. Okay, great. Both of these guys are in... That one's injured. Okay, so we have to go for this one. 4. Let's toast you up there. There's a thing of wine in there. No, cider, which I'm going to lose, but that's okay. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. 2 turns. I just have to survive 3 turns. I critically hit. That's good. It's badly wounded. Okay. Holy smokes. Okay. Going back in here and just waiting in here. So I regen. Okay, good. Cool. Let's auto-explore this place now. There's a stairway. There's a horse. Burn the horse. See, 1v1ing a horse isn't the worst thing in the world. It's when they surround me and swarm me. Auto-explore. The one thing that I really, really do like about Caves of Qud versus Tome is that the polish in this game is quite high. Everything has got its little animation, little sound effects. Everything's got like a purpose. In Tome, it's a lot rougher around the edges for the final polish, but it's still a wonderful game thus far. Kite a little bit to go. Okay, there's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. We're only going to fight one at a time. How come she's not dying? It dies. There's a door, there's the thing. Can I burn the guy? I can. There he is. Hey, level up. Cool. Rest here. Let me take a look at my points here. Do I want to go more points into Flaming Ray? I cannot advance this any further. I could go more points into Pyrokinesis, which I think is actually probably better than this right now. Just having more damage right now is probably the safe bet to take care of these threats one by one, no? So it does one more dice roll, essentially, of damage. It also says increase toast temperature intensity, which I presume means everything's going to burn, pardon me, a little bit more. This mutation's rank is increased by 1 due to your high ego rank. Very nice, thank you. Auto Explorer. Pick this up. There it is, Frostica Succulence Ruin. Grab this. There we go. Alright. Let's test out Toast. 2 damage from the fire you started. 4 damage. And then 2 damage. Okay, very nice. 4 damage from the pyrokinesis. Yeah, there we go. Burn him. Should be able to face tank this guy. Until I have another ray. Okay, we're good. So it was the next level that had me die in it. Not this floor. The one deeper. Let me make a meal. Cook from a recipe? No. Choose ingredients. We're inspired, so what I need to do is I need to make a anti-disease recipe. So that was the yuckweed stem and the honey. And I have 4 of these and 13 of these. I should probably buy more yuckweed, but this is good enough for now. You stir it into a pot. You eat the meal. You'll only get ill for 1/10 of the usual length of time. It's interesting because it highlights the I in that word, and that confused me the first time I read it. Okay, cool. You learn to cook Tarok's Yuck Kugel and honey over soup. What a name. What a player. So, does this stack? So it's 10% lower and then 10% lower again. So wasn't I inspired? Isn't that a recipe now? Yes, it is. Cool. Also, can I cook another recipe since I just got many levels here? Let's fully explore this first. Whoa, what are you? Thirst thistle. Triangular leaves pant in the salt-sucked air, and the flowerhead angles its sharp thistles to thirsty attention. It's got a strange plant equipped. Well, I'm going to try to preserve the cider, but I'm kind of the anti-plant build. I've got fire and lots of it. There we go, they're dead. Better think twice about being a plant next time, plant. I just need to wait for that fire to go away. There we go. Ooh, no. Collect the liquid of cider. Let's go. Horse. Woven basket, salty water. What's on this? Oh, hold on. Since I have 2 heads, the armor value works interestingly. It averages the armor and dodge value of your equipment. Oh, one sec. Here we go. So, this has 0, 0. If I replace this with the other, because I have this nullworm skull as well, with 1 armor, right? And if it's averaging it, I should have a 0.5 averaged armor value on my head. So let me put on the other helmet. That way I should have +1 armor. Well, I guess technically plus 0.5 armor. Equip manual into the... Oh wait, no. I guess I had this thing. Oh no, it doesn't really matter that much. Okay. I thought I had this on my head, but I actually had the leather cap. Okay, we're good then. We're fine. And I'll hold on to that. Usually I don't hold on to armor pieces because they're too heavy for the value, but it's okay. Oh my god, there's like 4 horses there. This is perfect for toast. And Flaming Ray, because I Flaming Ray all 3 of these in line. There we go. Very nice. Good XP. Your health has dropped below that point. That's okay, because if I Flaming Ray it, it should die. There we go. Let's heal. Okay. Ooh. Take all of that, actually. Got a horse. Shouldn't be a problem. Another horse. Yeah, like I said, just having one horse isn't usually the problem. It's being surrounded by these guys. Or more accurately, these gals. Okay, nowhere else to explore. Let's go collect the liquid now. What is that? Cider? Let's collect the cider. How do I close everything? Is it tab? No, let's just do this. Let's just organize a couple of things here. Let me identify these real quick. Love injector, very nice. What is this violet tube? Hulk honey injector. So yeah, +6 strength, that makes sense. +2 temporary hit points per level, very nice. You lose move speed, you can't feel pain, immune to fear. You suffer 1% of your maximum hit points in damage each round. But this can't kill you. Okay, that's quite interesting. So it's basically pop this injector to go ham. Examine this. Sturdy metal folding chair. That's good. I'm glad I found this again because I needed sturdy items. Sleep gas grenade. Very nice. Thank you. Those meds are pointless right now. Okay, I need another container for liquid, so let me go find a vial or container or something. Take the mask. Oh, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So, after I collect all the liquid on this stage, I am going to travel back to Yappa. I want to take as few risks as possible and, you know, just build good habits for when I eventually do a permadeath run. This wall is graffitied with Moon and Sun, Moon King, presumably. Yes, Moon King. Wait, who are you? Oh, you're the Arcanaut. Interesting. I think you were on floor 2 last time. A hood shades her face from the salt sun and the halogen lamps of the vacated underearth. Her cloak bulges around a scrap bag slung around her waist, and her core is tense with the promise of the chase. Welcome in, the Arcanaut. Let's talk to her. Let's not linger together. Let's trade. Alright, she's got vine wafer. I don't need more of those. A bunch of scrap, some copper nuggets. It's always a good idea to get a copper nugget whenever that's possible. So I'm going to buy that. I have not found a use for a bedroll yet, so I'm not going to mess with that. And you know what? You can have these ashes. Here, you can just keep them. Hey, you could have them. I'm going to sell you this too, and one of these, and one of these. There we go. Yes, give me some water, please. Trade complete. Live and drink. So you can kind of see from the... Oh, it might be a little tough if I don't zoom in. But you can kind of see on the map there where there's like vases and vials and stuff. So once you've explored a place, you can kind of just take a broad look. There's nothing in that. Would you like to store it? No, but it is engraved. And if I read it, I get lore. And if it's chef lore, I get XP. Engraved. This item is engraved with the scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Nathri-Tafa I. After treating with swine, Nathri-Tafa convinced them to help him found a scriptorium in prison district Harcher for the purpose of writing chronologies for quills. They named it the Scriptorium of the Inquisitive. Oh, I think all the items are the same, because I had that last time as well. Clay pitcher, that's empty. Yeah, it is empty. Another vase right here. This one's got nothing. I'm really looking for a glass vial. I think those are much lighter weight than the other vases. That's why I prefer to hold on to that if I can. And I don't seem to be finding one, so I guess let's just grab that for now. What is this? Graffitied. Who inhabits the colossal desert freehold of Nanru? The Gathered Man. Or Mon. However you want to interpret that. The Gathered Mon. Alright, grab this pitcher. A vase. Wait, can I not grab it? Oh, I can't. Interesting. So wait, am I just boned? Alright, that's fine. Let's go up then. Let's go back. Let's play it safe. Here I am. Top left corner is where the entrance was to the deep. Let me auto-explore this too. Take all these. Hello, horses. Let's not burn the books. Let's just burn the bad guys. Oh, I burned myself. Okay. Try not to get targeted by multiple enemies. Oh, the steam just destroyed them. The turtle's just waiting for the fire to go away. Smart turtle. Okay. It's dead. Let's rest here. Okay. While you do, our wind is east or south, then it would be still, an elastic whirling body pulling upon every other atom in it. Spores in turn melt into avarice. Impudent swine, you would cut those from my personal collection. Very nice. Horse. Second horse. Okay, we 2-tap horses now with the Flaming Ray. We 1-tap the Scavenger Snapjaws because they ain't shit. Oh, shit. I'm gonna sprint away because there's 3 of them. Get some distance here. There we go. Apply Toast. Apply Flaming Ray. Keep kiting. I feel relatively confident in fighting like 2 or 3 of them in open space. As long as I'm not cornered. There you go. There we go. +1 level. You swell with inspiration to cook a mouth-watering meal. Okay, so that means I should cook before I leave, because it might take more than 2 days to travel. Then I'll run out of the inspiration. In fact, let's do it right now. Yeah, let's do it right now. Let's research our ingredients real quick. So from what I remember, the jerky is health-related effect. The vine wafer is a water or thirst-based effect. What was the jam? Damage reflection. Okay, the jam is quite nice. And this one was healing. So let me do both of the jams, because that sounds like a cool combo. Choose ingredients to cook with. Star apple jam, spine fruit jam. Yeah, let's do that. I could also do damage reflection and health. But let's vary it up. Toss them into a pot and stir. You eat the meal. Now I choose an effect. Whenever you take damage, you can stop the bleeding, reflect percentage damage back at your attackers rounded up, and then increased healing rate. Whenever you take damage, there's a up to 10% chance you reflect all the damage from the next time you take damage within 50 turns. Since I don't know if this is going to stack the chances, like if it's going to, you know, if I'm going to have the next 4 hits, if I just roll the 10% chance over and over, I'm going to go with this. You create a new recipe for Tarok's sweet fruit stew. Very nice. Okay, it's a lot of horses. Let's take it one at a time. Yeah, so at this point, I essentially never recover a body. Like this time I did, just from sheer luck. Another horse. Burn this thing. Let's heal. Hey, Studios, how's it going? Is it tomorrow for Crystal Projects? Yes, it is. Sure is. It sure is. Flaming rays up again. Burn this thing. So you can still see I'm taking a lot of damage, even if it's like 2 or 3 of them. And I have to face tank them. Okay, exciting. Man, I saw what happened yesterday with Qud. Oh. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm a casual gamer right now, and I have multiple lives. Eventually, when I transition to permadeath, I would have to learn from my deaths, hopefully, and not fall into the same trap. Greed, man. Greed kills people. I'd completed the quest, and I just kept diving deeper and deeper into the dungeon, into the caves. And it's what cost me. This time, instead of diving deeper, I'm going to go back to the main town, save, and then go dive deeper with more materials, potentially. Okay, that's it. So, one thing that could have helped me last time, too, was spending skill points, because I have 500 of them, and I don't think I spent them. They were so endless, it was crazy. Yeah, they just kept going. They just kept coming. I think I'd definitely go Spicer, because I've been really enjoying the cooking, and I'm early game, I imagine, where I get levels constantly, to where Carbide Chef is just going to proc constantly. So I'm going to do this for sure, because it seems like the more powerful the meal, the better the result, right? So all right, let's look. So endurance is kind of cool. Oh, hold on, I gotta turn on a light. That would be kind of cool as a video. Endless mobs will survive type of thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could mod that into the game somehow. I'm sure there's a way to make it so that there's like a zombie survival scenario. And I'm sure just that'll naturally happen if I continue playing this game, just like that one time, just like it a couple days ago. So these require toughness. You also take less damage from poison. That's kind of nice. I could... See, I already invested points into Long Blade, so I feel almost obliged to continue spending points. The only issue being... I have to choose Strength, Agility, or Intelligence to continue down this path. Your penetration bonus and aggressive stance is +2, but your hit penalty is increased to -3. Improved dueling stance is intelligence. And I do think dueling stance is the most consistent. So if I go intelligence, I need what? 21 intelligence? That is, oh boy, that's 3 points away. What would that get me though? I can get all the lores, which is actually, I think, kind of useful, right? Because you travel through these places twice as quickly. Oh, interesting. I need to figure out Din Din. Yes, you do. Din Din is one of the most important meals of the day. I recommend some good lean meat, some good protein like lean meat, and you know, carbs, like maybe some bread, some toasted bread, and some yogurt. Some like yogurt with fruit in it. Of course, if you don't have lean meats, any meats will do, or potentially beans for the protein. I have a can of beans at home. I've been eating beans for my protein. It's been alright. +2 bonus to dodge value, huh? I haven't noticed the dodge value affect me that one time. This is kind of nice though. +5 bonus to your dodge value when flinching away from missile attacks. If I combo these, that's kind of nice, right? Oh, but then the axe cleave is so crazy. It's almost guaranteed that you'll cleave their armor, which is insane. This can stack a number of times up to half your strength modifier, rounded up +1 on a crit hit. So my strength modifier is 3, which half of that would be 1.5. Rounded up would be 2, so this can stack twice right now. I kind of do like that. That would incentivize me to go strength rather than long blade. But then the stance is so nice too. Hold on, what improves my chance to hit? Is it agility? Yeah, so agility and strength would be the combo here. Got meat soup and instant rice. That'll do. That'll definitely do. Not looking at bows and rifles yet because I have spells. Cudgel with the dazing, that's very cool too. Because then you take stats away. And they're stunned. So that's very cool. Actually, I could see a pretty cool combo with burning people so that they have to pad out the flames plus dazing them. Now, what weapon do I have access to? What was Frostica? That looks like an axe. Oh, it has 1d2 +1, but it does 5 additional damage on hit if it has a battery. That's not actually that good, is it? Because it takes a battery. I mean, 6 to 7 damage. But then I get to cleave armor, potentially. Which would make it so that I do more damage? No, that would just make it so that I hit them more consistently, no? I still don't understand exactly how. Here, it explains it here. AV measures how well protected you are against physical attacks that hit you. The higher you score, the fewer times an opponent's attack will penetrate your armor and do damage to you. Okay, so it's kind of like dodging, right? How likely you are to be hit by phys attacks. The higher you score, the less likely your opponent's attack will hit you. Your DV is modified. I don't see how. What's the difference here? Because the way I read it, both of these are kind of the same thing. Basically, the higher either of these stats, the higher chance that they do 0 damage to you. So the only difference I can understand is AV will still assure that you get hit, but it'll do 0 damage on the physical hit. This will ensure that you don't even get hit. So if something has like cold damage, that cold damage will go through, presumably. I'm gonna start saving the points now, I think. Activate cooldown 30, axe attack. If you hit and penetrate, you dismember one of their limbs at random. They start bleeding. Your axe attacks that penetrate have a percentage chance to dismember. 3% for one hand and 6% for two-handed. Okay. Oh, I need charge for this. When you charge with a cudgel and hit, you automatically daze your opponent. When you charge with an axe and hit, if you cleave their armor, they get an additional -1 penalty to their armor value. If you have dismember, your chance to dismember when charging with an axe is doubled. But cudgels are not axes. Whenever you score crits, your abilities go on cooldown. I don't have that many abilities. In fact, I have none when it comes to physical damage. I have stances. Physics, staunch wounds. You can voluntarily amputate your own limbs and the limbs of infected companions. Cool. Persuasion. You stare down a nearby opponent and send them fleeing in terror. Intimidate. You try to terrify adjacent hostile creatures. They flee from you. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. But it won't work against robots, I imagine. Pistol. Self-discipline. While meditating, you regenerate 3 times as fast. Negative side effects wear out 3 times as fast. The only action you can take while meditating is wait. Oh, this just makes you heal better and like recover quicker. Oh, this is nice. Fasting Way in combo with Carbide Chef. I kind of like this. I'm going to do this. Terrified and confusion protection based on willpower, and I have very high willpower, so let's go Fasting Way here, at least. Okay, we automatically get Meditate. Let's get Fasting Way. I have 250. I could go Shield here, right? Currently I have a two-handed sword. But maybe if I don't, then I could go shield. Or maybe I could save these points. What is that one? You may sprint for an additional 10 turns. Your hunger and thirst are 1/6 rate. Metabolic effects last 6 times as long. You suffer no penalty for being famished. Tactics. You can jump without interrupting your sprints. Your throw range is increased. I'm not really doing a throw thing. I'm not really doing throwing weapons. Okay, I think I saved my points. Let's go. Let's go back to town. There are hostels nearby, are there? Where are they? Okay, apparently there were some nearby, but I just left. Cool, let's go back. Set checkpoints. Let's sell some junk. Hello, Missy Nimaruda. Sell me your copper nuggets. I will give you these boots. I will give you this mace. I'll give you 2 of these metal folding chairs because I just need the sturdy ones. Cool. Okay, no, hold on. Let's not take too many of these. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to lose all my water here. How do I get this to autofill with water? Because it doesn't... I don't want to have to keep doing this. Okay. I just realized I've been talking with my mic muted the entire time. We're back. I set my armor to auto-collect liquids because I was tired of wasting efficiency on water. And I grabbed all my water skins because I figured, hey, what's the harm in just having a bunch of storage containers for things? Okay, so cider is a cooking ingredient for quickness-based effects. I don't know exactly how quickness works. I presume it's movement speed and action speed. I don't know. He doesn't seem to have much of what I want. He has more water skins, but that's... yeah. I don't think it's good. I don't think I want anything. There's a carbide dagger if I want to go, like, short blades, but I'm going long blades. There's a shield, but it's just a wooden shield. No, I think I'm okay. Thank you. I desire nothing. Live and drink, Tam. Alright. Do I go do more side quests? Or do I just send it for the main? I feel like some of these side quests are still pretty tough So I imagine I should do some of these before I head on to the main quest here. Travel to the historical site of Consulates of Shirkud. Let's see if I can find that. Where is that exactly? Oh, that's quite far. I don't want to go to that one. Investigate Bela. Travel to the hidden village of Bela. Investigate the problems there. Okay, that is, that was that centaur person, right? In the stilts. Let's see. Where is Bela? Bela. Oh, that's pretty close. Let's go do that. Hopefully it's not death waiting for me there. Alright, am I all set? I think I'm all set. Let's go. Bela. I believe it's this, right? I presume? Bela. At the center of a particularly thick copse, the vegetation clears. Flower bedecked huts huddle in the clearing within, surrounded by phalanxes of tidy water vine rows and carefully tended la. All right. Let's go. You notice some ruins. Would you like to investigate? All right, let's do it. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me, game. You discover Tenna Prism. Oh, of course, it's nighttime. Okay, it's just a snapjaw. Stuck. I wonder if there's a skill for not getting stuck. Oh wait, you passed by a painted thing. Let's get this and let's read that, because they may have some lore there. This item's painted with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Datafa. While stark naked in freezing temperatures, Datafa cemented her friendship with the villagers of Ezra by marrying Ekazor. To celebrate the occasion, the villagers of Ezra bestowed upon Datafa a wedding gift they called Bethradika Ezra Boon. Oh. Wait, was it? Who was it that was the badass? That was the one with the Frostica, right? That's a journal. Gossip and lore, Sultan histories. Yeah, Datafa was the badass, like, warrior chick. And it wasn't, who'd she marry? She married Ezra. No, Ekazor. Wasn't Ekazor an asshole? Or am I thinking of someone else? Alright, anyways. Let's move on. Auto explore. Is that a kudzu? That is a kudzu. I'm not fighting you up close because you rust things and you're annoying. Boom, boom, 2 for 1. Okay, it's just Snapjaws. Wait, Iron Vine Reaper? What is that? Wrought iron was molded to a crescent for scything the rough hides of water vine. Oh, it's just a scythe. Okay, that makes sense. Let's grab it. Sure. I'm gonna get that. Is this another kudzu? It is. I'm gonna get that thing. Oh, I missed. Hopefully I don't miss this time. There we go. Grab the books. Burn the kudzu, because they're very annoying. Toast the plants. Oh, what is this? Yes, the stasis, the miners are no longer very tough for me now. They're just average. So if they fuck with me, I should be able to defend myself, but I don't know. Sometimes this game lies when it says things are just average difficulty. Okay, it doesn't want to fuck with me. It looks like it's just leaving. Hey, dog. Okay, yeah. No, it's chill. It's chill. It doesn't want to fuck with me. More books? Oh god, is that a... That's a musket turret. A weapon is mounted on the splayed legs of an automated tripod. These things, I'm pretty sure, fucking destroy me. Here, if I stand here and I get hit once, how much damage does it do? It just one-tapped the dog for 16 damage. If I get a little closer, I can burn it. Okay, it's dead. Okay, we're good. Whew. Another one. It's a rifle turret. Oh boy, can I burn this? No, I can't. How? Dude, if I... I can toast it. I can toast it slowly, right? And then I burn it here. The rifle turret hits you ×2 with lead slug for 5 damage. It's dead. Okay, we're good. Yeah, these turrets are very, very dangerous. I don't like messing with them. Lead slug, lead slug. Let's grab these. Okay. What's on this table? Oops. Let's take both of these. Take that. Take that. I want to see what's in this. Cider, let's collect that. Resume. More books. Oh. Chrome revolver, water skin, bow, dagger. 1d6 damage, 7 penetration. That's very good. What was that? Kudzu. Okay. I'm so lucky that the kudzu didn't ruin my weaponry and stuff. Identify this. Shade oil injector. That sounds like a sneak thing. 8 dodge value, 25 chance per round that you phase out of the spatial dimension for 1 to 3 rounds. Wow, okay, that's not what I expected at all. So, this chrome revolver, what does this take? I presume this takes slugs? Still? A smudged and salted chrome wheel clicks to moon time. Just above a Brinestock hand panel, the grip medallion shines in the Delphian lineage. Cool. 1d6 damage, 7 pen, versus 1d8 damage, 8 pen. Holy shit, the musket's way better. But it's only 1 bullet. Still seems better, I think. Right? What's the accuracy? Low. Low. Yeah, it's still better. At least to me it is. Alright, let's go. Pass by Bela. Let's drop down. Hopefully I can save in the settlement. I presume not? Oh, I can. I can. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Let's do some reading on what the quest was, because I kind of forget. Oh, it doesn't actually say a lot. It just says investigate the problems there. Okay, I guess I'll get reminded. It's auto explore. Will they be mad if I take this? No, they won't. They're chill. Gildery trash? What is... Pieces of the old and aching world have been shaved off their time point and crushed to the vicinity of the present. A few bits of recognition remain: lens of glass, serif of ink, acid 8 lug, and ribbons of wire. Interesting. Let's take the grenade. Not that one. Take all that. Take all that. Oh, there's a statue there that I just saw. Oh, I think they're going to mind if I take this. Opening the village stores? I'm not going to take this. Table with a club? I don't think they'll mind me taking that. Table with a dagger? I'll take that. Okay, cool. Eisenhead jumps over the packed dirt floor. Why? Oh, a real live Kendron here in our village. Live and drink, lovely friend. If you'd care to trade, I have a modest amount of local goods I can offer. Sure. So what do these do? Doesn't say, right? I have all that I need. Live and drink, friend. Oh, before I talked, this person looks to be the most important person. Not this person. And Gohind. That seems to be the most important person. So before I talk to them, I'm going to preserve some of my foods so I can see what they do. Lata, or just law petals. Adds fear-based effects to cooked meals. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's go talk to him. Something strange is afoot here in Bela, and no mistake. But I'm forbidden from investigating. If only there were another detective here that I could advise. Oh, okay, well, let's trade, I guess. Maybe he needs my... Maybe he needs my trust or something. What about you? Warden. Yeah, maybe we talk to the warden. The warden's gaze is distant. Esque. Leave her be, I guess. What about you? Hindriak Ke. Live and drink, Kendron. I am Hindriak Ke. Welcome to Bela. It's nearly unprecedented for one such as you to pass by our scouts unaccosted, but these are unprecedented circumstances. I have a task for you. Are you interested? Yes? Go on. Good. We Hindran are a close-knit and staid people, and our safety depends on our solidarity. In order to preserve our safety and culture, we ask that any of our number who leave us never come back. Recently, one such exile took the treasure of our village, a bracelet named Kindrish. With her when she left, none of our number can leave to get it back, or it will be a violation of the values that I've guarded, and the Hindriarchs before me for countless generations. Will you help us recover our treasure? We have a small cache of valuables we can offer as a reward. Okay, I'll find your treasure. Excellent. I'll do my best to reward you to your satisfaction. Though her name is Sand in my mouth now, pardon me. The exile who stole Kindrish is called Eskind. She left a few weeks ago and took her sister and brother with her. I don't know where she's gone, but Warden Neeland might. As they were close friends as children, find the exile called Eskind and retrieve Kindrish from her, even if the cost is her life of her and her siblings. Kindrish has been handed down over countless generations, and it belongs to my people, not any individual. Go, Kendra, and speak to Warden Neelahind, and find out where she's hidden. As you say. Yo, wasn't the one who gave us this quest in the salt stilt the person she's talking about? I think it is. Let me just minimize these so it's a little easier to track. Find Eskind. Speak to the warden. Deliver news. Alright, let's go talk to the warden. See what's up. The warden's lost in rumination. It can't be. It simply can't be. Ward Neelahind? Yes, my apologies, Kandrin. Live and drink. I am Neelahind, warden of Bela. How may I help you? Hindrak Ken told me that you were once friends with Eskind. We were. Yes, we were close. I can scarcely believe that she would be capable of doing such a thing. Stealing her greatest treasure? Eskind wouldn't possibly. But if Grando says it, it must be so. Do you know where Eskind and her siblings might have gone? Oh, Esk and I, we had a place. There's a path to the south that leads to the remains of a lightning-struck tree made hollow by the fire from above. It was the furthest from the village either of us had ever been until I attended my first warden's moot. She and I would spend the time there back then. Perhaps she's there now, but I don't dare check. Alright, I'll go look there, thank you. So they were lovers, if you're reading between the lines, I guess. They were a thing. Are there any other... Statue of a deer. Let's go to the statue. Abandoned in a tucked-away hut on Bela's outskirts, this enormous statue of Hornsfell languishes under a layer of withered vegetation. It depicts a majestic deer with one hoof raised from the ground, its human-like eyes judging its surroundings and finding them wanting. The metal plaque on the base of the statue hasn't fared well over the centuries, and the only glyphs you can make out are K, R, S, and H. Interesting. Let's pray to this. For no apparent reason. Alright, now, where did he say? He said it was on the outskirts of this town, no? Yeah, follow the road south to find the hollow tree where Esk and I used to play. Thank you. Alright, hopefully I don't die doing this. Hopefully this quest isn't too high level for me. I do have some pots and tonics, but it may not be good enough. Let's go explore. Wait, what's this? This is a new tile. It's a bridge. Okay. Just some snapjaws. It's no big deal. I've dealt with them before. Wait, my range on the flaming ray is insane now. My leather cap is cracked. Wait, is that thing evil now? Oh no, did I hit it by mistake? No, all these are neutral. Hey. Okay. Yeah, look at the range. It's... Let me just read it, actually, just to make sure. 9 square... No, it's still the same range. Burn. Burn. It's in the chest. Bunch of armor. It's very heavy, so I'm not going to go grab this. The shield is also quite heavy, so I'm not going to grab that. Iron battle axe? I will take the battle axe. Alright, okay, let's keep going. Oh, it's nighttime. I'm pretty spooked. Alright, the tile seems to be clear. I'm famished. Choose ingredients. What was cider again? I forget. Let's just go this one and this one since I have the most servings of those. When you reflect damage, there's a 50% chance you don't thirst for the next 12 hours. Wait, that's a really good combo. That's actually a really, really good combo, no? Alright, here we go. This looks like something. Are these bad boys? Wait, these are the bad boys that turn nice when you kill them. Hey Gold, how's it going? So silly cooking effects don't show up on the cooking screen. It is very silly. I agree. I hope there's a mod that can fix that for me. I'm just gonna do Auto Explorer. Wait, all these plants. Some of them are red, but then they're turning docile. And here's a flower field with a bunch of centaurs gathered. Wait, that's Eskind. Man. Leehart. Wasn't Leehart? No, Leehart was the one that gave us the quest. Doing good, mate. Yourself? I'm doing good. Doing okay. I'm recovering from being a little sick, but not too bad today. Oh, BRB. Red can mean they have a flower to harvest as well as being feral. Oh, I see. That's why they were red. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm harvesting the petals. Oh, that's just a little terrifying when you're auto-exploring. But, okay, it's nothing to be worried about. What is to be worried about is how the fact that Leehart gave us the quest to, like, quote-unquote, help her people and find out what's happening. But then we find out this Eskind person has stolen some, like, ceremonial bracelet, and now they're having a fucking weed party in a tent outside of town. Eskind, her proud stance and the burning intensity of her eyes set her apart from her Cervidian kinfolk. Those sharp jade gems are softened by the powdered red fur of her cheeks, and her split philtrum is the only deviation from the narrowing neutral lines of her lips. Save for her leather cuffs, nothing she wears is of hindran make. Man, the lanky dear folk's thin frame is bent in a shy hunch, but her bright eyes shine like emeralds with insight and aggressive curiosity, and slender fingers flick to the complex rhythms of the wield. Please don't make me fight you guys. Alright, let's go. Hold there, who are you? What do you want? I am justice, give back what you stole. I am your worst nightmare, prepare to die. Trade. $1,500 artifact, which I presume is the bracelet. I'm Tarok. Hindriok. Ka sent me. Or Ka. I'm shocked that she even deigned to speak my name. I'm a pariah now, beneath discussion. Does she demand remuneration for the scant supplies I stole? Oh, it's remuneration, not remuneration. Oops. She says that you stole Kindrish, the villagers' treasures. Eskind bursts into forced, nervous laughter. Is that her angle? To claim that I stole Kindrish, her influence must be waning more than I even knew. What are you saying? What do you imagine I am saying? The aging, ineffectual leader of a village in isolation. A system that strives to forget anyone who sees the outside, no matter how much its inhabitants strive for a better tomorrow. Bela's isolation provides ideal patsies for any crime the Hindriak chooses to commit. Huh. Why should I believe you? Why should you believe me? Well, why should you believe Ke? Ava, think about this. I'm not asking you to give me your unconditional trust, understand? Only to extend to me the same level of trust you give Ke. Is that not reasonable? Is that not just? What are you suggesting I do? The proof is in the petals, Kendrin. You want justice? Find out what really happened. If you find evidence, Warden Neelahind will support you. Speak to her. She is loyal to Grando, but more loyal to the truth. I'll return to the village, and we will sort this out. The Hindriak will have to tolerate my presence until my name is cleared. I'll look into this, but you'd better not go missing. Kith and kin. What about you, Leehart? What the hell are you doing here? Leehart stares at you for several quiet seconds. Live and drink. Live and drink, reticent one. What about you? Mayhind? If you've nothing to need of me, Kendrin, I'd just as soon hold my peace. Trade me, actually. Never mind, don't trade me. You don't have anything. Oh, I can just complete the quest now by delivering news to Eskind. Or sorry, to Kat, not Eskind, to the leader, to Grando. But she also said do your own investigating. So essentially from what I gather, Grandma or Grando didn't want people to leave the town. She wanted to preserve their way of like being isolationists, and this person right here, Eskind, didn't. She wanted people to go and explore and, you know, leave the town and do things outside of town. And so she did that, and so Grandma basically framed her for stealing that bracelet, even though she didn't do it, to try and like punish that whole thought, so that she could retain power and continue being isolationist. That's how I'm understanding the quest so far. I don't know if I've got it wrong or right, but hey, my intelligence is my lowest stat, so I'm just role-playing here. My character's stupid. Alright, I'm not going to talk to her. I'm going to talk to the warden. They're back. Cool. Go tell Kia that I will remain in Bela until this is sorted. Are you sure you want me to tell her right now? I'm going to talk to you first. What's going on? Esk is here. And Grando seems very upset. Would you please speak to her? Okay, fine. I'll speak to her. Why is an exile standing in my village? Are you trying to play me for a fool? Well, Eskind claims to be wrongfully accused, Grandma. The pariah claims to be wrongfully accused, and you believe her? She is obviously lying. Are all Kendrin so gullible? There's no proof that she's lying. Fine, go to the warden then, and have her solve the mystery. But know this, until a thief is found and Kindrish is recovered, I cannot reward you. You'll get nothing. Live and drink, friend. Live and drink, Grandma. You swell with inspiration to name your willowy boarskin gloves. Do you wish to? Yes. Choose a random name from your own culture? Sure. Kishwarak. Alright, I've named my gloves Kishwarak, apparently. So does that do anything? I don't know if that's doing anything. All right, time to talk to the warden. So I don't think they were lovers. They were, I mean, they might have been lovers. I don't know. Do you have Kindrish? What's going on? No, Askine claims that she's wrongfully accused. Oh, but what now? We will investigate and find the truth. Oh, well, yeah, that's a good idea. You'll help, right? My axe arm and conviction are strong, but deduction has never been my greatest strength. I can answer questions about the people in town if that'd be helpful. It would. Could you answer some questions now? Of course, ask away. What can you tell me about the Hydriarch Ka? Ka is very wise and very careful, which makes up for her lack of strength or tact. She always knows what's right, and she runs a very tight shift. She hates clutter from work like nothing else and cleans up any mess she makes, unless it's a spill. Then she makes Kessahine do it. It's because Grando has a terrible fear of standing pools of water, refusing to touch them. Copper and bronze afflict her with allergy sores, and she can't touch them. She's too old to spar with me, but her bow arm still aims true. That's all I can think of. Okay, so she's scared of water and she's allergic to copper and bronze. Just makes them more expensive and categorizes them as legendary, so you'll get warnings when selling it, and when sold, traders will keep it in their inventories instead of rolling away on reset. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's essentially just more value. Because keeping them in your traders' inventories, I don't know if there's any, like, mechanic that benefits from that. That's because you can have your own storage in the game. But, okay, thank you. I have another question, if you please. What can you tell me about Escahind? Oh, she's a good person with strong conviction, or has always seemed so. I suppose that isn't helpful. Esk has a good eye for detail. She hates water vines so much that she avoids the patties and won't eat mats without law broth to make it taste better. She's afraid of saltbanks, she's good at foraging and terrible at crafting. I've missed her so much. Aw. Okay, that's not a lot to go on, I guess. What can you tell me about Kessahind? Kessahind is completely loyal to Grando. We used to be friends, but his disposition has become so sour since he was appointed her protector, and he's quite cold to me now. He can't see well in darkness. He's the holder of Ari, an unbreakable heirloom fire axe, and he's very skilled with it. He's terribly finicky about food. He'll only eat bland food and meat, and once, when he had a bad cough as a Fondren, a caretaker tried to feed him yuckweed, and he kicked her so hard it dislocated her jaw. Poor Elder Azelhind. Holy shit. So, why does everybody have like a thing with food in this village? It's interesting. What do you know about the outsiders, the Kendrin? Oh, not very much. The only Kendrin who were allowed in the village before were traders, like you. And it's always a very big fuss when one comes by. It's been a while since that happened, though, so any Kendrin who have visited must have come in secret. Huh. Okay. Live and drink, Warden. So we briefed the Warden. Optional, discover all the evidence. I have questions for you, Escahind. Why did you leave Bela? Why? Why did I leave a single parasang square piece of land upon which I was expected to live my entire life, forever obeying a woman whose sole qualification of rule is her gender and age? Why did I leave a place where I eat the same damn meal soup for 9 out of 10 meals and the height of occupational versatility is leatherworking? The question isn't why I left. It's why I'm the only one who chose to do so, why none of my pleas were convincing to the Hindran I love. If we would just open the borders, it would have never come to this. You and the Warden were close, were you not? Yeah, we were close. More than close. If it tore my heart to ragged halves to leave my people behind, leaving Nilahine shredded it into scraps. I mean, I kind of do understand Escahine's angle here, not gonna lie. The Hendriarch mentioned that you have a brother. Where is he? I have no brother. My 2 sisters are all the blood family that I can claim. Wait, really? Cat seems to believe otherwise. Cat believes that she gets final say regarding who is a sister or brother, regardless of what the sibling in question thinks. That's part of why I left. What? So she just decides who's your brother and sister? Who might have stolen this Kindrish? The Hendriarch is the most likely suspect in my opinion. She might have kept it for herself or sold it. I've been suspicious of her pet bodyguard, Kessahind, for years. I wouldn't put it past him to steal the treasure himself. That said, it might have been an outsider like you. I doubt any of the villagers had the nerve to steal such a valuable object, but I suppose it's faintly possible. But it wasn't Nilahine. You won't find a pure heart in all of Qud than hers. I guess I could ask her about the evidence. Objects out of place, certainly. Bela produces little and sees almost no violence, so signs of the outside world should be easy to find. You may wish to talk to the villagers too. My people are starved for entertainment. Gossip travels fast, and we're all notoriously poor liars. This is her bodyguard right here? No, it's him. Kessahind. Braids of thick neck muscle follow the ley lines of fur on his scowling face. He clutches his weapon in hard embrace, and he paints a sneer with his lip to suggest how enamored he is with his role as rank thug. So no. Oh god, I can't just check the chest, huh? No sudden moves around the Hendriarch, Kendrin. I am watching you. Who are you? I'm Kessahind, protector of the Hendriarch Ke, the Grando of Bela. May I ask you some questions? You may not. Okay. Alright then. Be that way. Here's Leehart. Let me ask you some questions, Leehart. I said, may I ask you some questions? You're not partial to talking. Correct. I'm trying to exonerate your sister. Can you help? Escahind didn't do it. It was probably Ke. That's all I know. I mind my business. Wish you would too. Fair enough. If you've nothing you need of me, Kendrin, I'd just as soon hold my peace. May I ask you some questions? I suppose. Tell me about your family. Actually, Kat told me that Escahind has a brother. Did she? Where is he? Tell me what happened to him. Mayahind's glare turns withering for the few seconds it takes before she turns her face and body away from you. What the hell? Tell me about your fam- What the fuck? What's to tell? We are outcasts pushed to the margins by our people for the crime of harmless deviance. It's beyond perverse to call us back to just so Grando can punish us further. Who do you think stole Kendra? She's going to say Grando, isn't it? I don't like to speculate on a matter I know so little of, nor one whose outcome so dearly affects my life. Ha! So dearly. I see what you did there. If what you want is a strongly worded accusation based on nothing, Leehart is a sister to talk to. But let me exhaust this dialogue. But she doesn't, does she? Only sisters. You see Mayahind's body relax a little bit. That's right, Kendrin. It's not to do with the case anyways. Only cold tradition and the cold heart that keeps it. Okay, that's really suspicious. As soon as I asked her about the brother, she kind of behaved suspiciously. Maybe you have information about their family. Which one's Kessahind? Kessahind's the thug, right? Yeah. Let's ask a villager. Is it true that Kendron elders grow eyes upon their hands? Have you seen or heard anything peculiar, oh villager? For weeks and weeks, Kesselhind was so quiet, but now he's talking more than ever. He's so loud. The Fondren tell me that Kesselhind went quiet for a few weeks, only to become louder than ever again. You note this in the gossip and lore section. Live and drink, brother. Tell me, have you seen anything peculiar? By the eaters, how prosperous we've been. I've never seen the village so flush with fresh water. That the village is flush with fresh water? Perhaps because Cat made a big trade. Right. Wait, so how'd she get the fucking water without the money? Huh. What about you? You have nothing to say? Okay. Kendron, does the Yempress Phi really exist? Is it really coming to get us? I don't know, but have you heard anything strange? I heard a Hendron talking about buying and selling to a Kendron late at night. I thought that all Kendron had to report to Grando. Oh shit, so there were shady dealings with the grandma. Oh fuck, okay. The plot thickens. Please don't hurt me. I won't hurt you, but can you tell me what you've heard that's weird or peculiar? Sorry, I didn't hear anything. What, you sure? Sus. What about you? Okay, you don't have anything. Please go away. After you tell me if you've seen anything weird. Sorry, I didn't see anything. Moon and Sun? Have you come to a conclusion? Not yet. Please don't hurt me. Have you seen anything strange? No. I think they're out of evidence. A note. Optional. Discover all the evidence that might lead to the thief. I haven't discovered all of it yet. Angohind. Kendron, a moment of your time, please. You are Tarok, yes? You seek to solve a mystery here in the village, yes? I am. And yes. No. Who are you? Yes, of course. I am Angohind, a grandson of the esteemed elder Esselhind, young scholar of Shakespeare and best-dressed Hindran in Bela. I am also, as luck would have it, an aspirant investigator with an ear for mystery. My grandhind has forbidden me from looking into the strange doings in the village, but she said nothing about me teaching you the ins and outs of detective work. What say you? I'm listening. Oh, truly? You won't regret this, Kendron, I promise. So let's get to it. Every mystery hinges on the detection and interpretation of the evidence. As Hemlock Cone said, ere any prosecution can commence, accusers must obtain some evidence. The solving lies in seeing and locating supporting clues as well as implicating. I think he just dropped some bars on us. Okay. How do I find evidence? Professor Cones taught me everything about finding evidence. Though evidence you found upon the ground may yet be sound, if it will be sufficient is a toss-up. Examine all your suspects and their homes and all around, and find a witness who may dish the gossip. You can find evidence by looking at things on the ground, but you can also look at your suspects to see if there's anything off about them. You can also ask around to see if anyone has seen or heard anything strange and different. Witnesses may have different things to report. What about supporting evidence? Supporting evidence can be any sign that something is amiss that you can't directly tie to an individual. One common example is a bloodstain, which indicates that violence was committed but doesn't tell you by whom. And, at its heart, supporting evidence is most powerful when paired with implicating evidence. Once you have both, you'll be in a good position to accuse a suspect of wrongdoing. Well, tell me then, what's implicating evidence? Implicating evidence is what it sounds like, evidence that implies someone's involvement in a crime. For example, if someone observed strange behavior in a person, or if you found something weird in a person's room, or even if you observed them behaving strangely yourself, that's implicating evidence. Most of the time, a piece of implicating evidence isn't proof of a crime in and of itself, but when presented alongside supporting evidence, implicating evidence is the seed of truth from which grows the long frond of justice. What if I find implicating evidence for multiple suspects? Because that is kind of what I've found. We found multiple sources of implicating evidence against the Grando, but we found essentially one, maybe two pieces of evidence against Escahind. You know, that being her sister and Leehart, I'm pretty sure, being back there. What if I find evidence from multiple people? As Professor Cohn said, we know the reach of law, however long, is not the finest judge of right and wrong. Choose not what evidence thou wilt present, ere its consequence is evident. In short, you must use your judgment and intuition, Kendron. What if I accuse the wrong person? That's always a risk, Kendron. Nilahine knows everyone in the village very well. If you present supporting evidence that contradicts something the ward knows to be true about the suspect, well, she probably won't believe you. In fact, she might not let you accuse that person again, so be careful. If you make too many bad accusations, you might lose credibility with her entirely. I see, I have further questions. How'd you know all this? I hoped you would ask. I closely study the works of the great bard Willow Shakespeare. In particular, I'm most fond of the stories of the great plant detective Hemlock Coat. Ah, the names, so good. Through these stories, I've learned to hone my perceptions and deductive skills to a fine point. It is my dearest hope that one day I shall be not known as Angahind, village bookworm, but Angahind, master detective. My grand hind has forbidden me from looking into strange doings. Can't write. Evidence is any sign of something gone amiss. The great plant detective gave me some good examples in Act 2 of the tragedy of Gimlet. Of Gimlet? So, sweep the full estate for signs of trade. Their shady nighttime dealings to expose. Now, look for signs of craft. See what was made for to conceal a treasure hidden close. But darker still, if illness signs we find a desperate contagion may yet lurk. And darkest yet, more violence may reply to those who stumble upon their grisly work. Okay. So, I have a couple ideas. We go look around the villagers' homes. That's the first idea. That's probably not going to get me what I want it to get me. Second is to go look in the Grando's hut. What's on this? No. I mean, are you the only trader here? I think you are, actually. Okay, yeah, none of the villagers have any new info. Let's go check out her. So, if they get pissed at me for checking her things, isn't that just like an admission of guilt? Are you sure you want to open it? Yes. Artifact, Council at Gamma Rock. Salve injector, water skin. Okay. Oh shit! Wait, they're pissed at me? Oh shit, they're all pissed at me. Wait, am I not allowed to investigate this? Shit. Okay, if this was a permadeath character, this would be the stupidest way to die. But since it's not, I just made a save, I'm pretty sure, just now, in case this was happening. Right? I got all the evidence. Let me just talk to some people here. Yeah, okay, we got it all. Because we still don't have all of the evidence here. It's not marked. Lamau, oof. very much oof. Oh. Why is he jumping? Fuck. Let me go explore, like, behind their... like, at the outskirts of their town. There might be stuff. Wait, what are you doing? What are you? Have you seen anything particular? Any peculiar things? No, okay. Currently, there's not much happening here. Who are you? Oh, the scout. Dude, I didn't talk to the scout. Have you seen or heard anything peculiar? The Kendrin are becoming more brazen in their hostility. I've had to misdirect and fight them off several times in this month alone. Oh, shit. In Bela, scouts have had trouble with violent Kendrin. What if one slipped by? You note this piece of information. Oh, shit. So I need to find another outsider here, right? Let me talk to you. No good can come of allowing Kendrin into Bela. I heard someone doing some kind of tool work during a night watch shift. I didn't interrupt, but it seemed peculiar. Indicating recent craft. So maybe we wait for nighttime then, right? Currently it's daytime. It's like afternoon, right? And would they be so brazen to do any craft work in the town itself? Oh, damn it. I thought I could sort through the trash. I didn't want to pick up the trash. Let's drop it real quick. I hate having trash on me. Feels weird. Where's the trash? You can equip trash. Interesting. There's a ton of trash here. Alright, it's nighttime. So let's go back to town. See if there's anything weird happening here. I think there's an option to auto dismantle it. Oh, that's what it was. Because I remember that, but I had the ability to do that before. But I had tinkering on my other character. Was it scavenger? Yeah, it was this. Whenever you step over garbage, you astutely rifle through it. Occasionally discover scrap. I think it was this. But I don't have it this time. Though I may have to take a look at trash again to see if that option's available. Man, you guys are just still being weird. Can I ask you questions? You may not. Okay, maybe I should ask her questions. Yeah, there is one that gives you secrets from trash too. Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. I do like secrets. Fine, what are they? Why was Eskind exiled? She exiled herself by leaving Bela. Our codes demand that no Hendrin who leaves us ever return. She knew this, and she still chose to leave. But auto-dismantling that stuff instead of it filling up inventory is key. Right, because dismantling is 0 weight, is it not? So it's just... you just get mats for free by walking over it. Who is your bodyguard? Cassahind is a good boy. He lost his parents long ago, but has been like a son to me. Now his axe arm is strong where his mind is not. Sorry, where mine is not, and so he lends it. Okay. Is Neelahind a good warden? Warden Neelahind attends to her duties admirably. She is not terribly assertive, but she need not be. I'm surprised she's going along with this outsider-led investigation, but she always had a soft spot for the exile. Why did you tell me Eskihind had a brother? If you ask the exile, I'm sure she'll spin some kind of accusation that I believe gender to be an immutable prison, that I impose it on others. She's lying. Our people have had a long history of two gender hindran called Hartind, respected and consecrated. There is a proper path to gender variance in our society, of which the male exile could have availed himself years ago. He never did, so I do not recognize him. Wait, what? So her brother was like a two-gendered, whatever the species this is, but he didn't accept it, so she didn't recognize him. Because I guess having two genders in this like system is like respectable, but the person didn't want to. Correct. Oh. Now I know why they're not talking about their brother. Because he just wanted to be a brother, rather than both. But what did you fucking do with him? Where's he now? That's all, live and drink. Do I have another dialogue option? No, I don't think I do. Okay, she won't talk. She's too nervous about talking. And I've exhausted her dialogue too. Cool. Try looking at them again. Okay, let me try again. Though I think I just did, but I don't have anything new here. And it actually didn't update my quest log learning that, so. Oh, wait, L to look? What does that do? Oh, like investigate. Proud stance and the burning intensity of her eyes set her apart from the Cervidian kinfolk, the sharp-jade gems. She definitely has a weird artifact on her. She also has a weird artifact on her. Wait, there's a blood patch up north. I didn't even notice that. You're so right. How odd, the broken haft of a weapon, a sign of recent violence. You note this piece of information. Wait, dude. I thought this was just like a red... I wasn't even paying... Dude, I'm such a bad detective. These shards of splintered wood once formed the haft of a weapon which must have been broken in combat. Blood-stained patch of water vine. There's dried blood in the salted furrows of this patch of water vine. There's often more stuff around town to see, but I didn't see anything when I was watching before. Right. Well, good eye, Gold. I totally missed that. I wonder if walking over it would have done the same thing. I presume it would have. I quite often miss a few too. Okay, now I have to like really pay attention to the tiles. Yeah, but that's still not all the lore. I wonder if she's got more dialogue. So it was just outside her hut, right? Let me grab this weapon. What? Oops. You take the splintered haft. If we find other evidence of another outsider, that should cement it in. What do you say? He has nothing new to say. Okay, let's be very careful now. So if I keep going up, maybe I follow the trail of blood. Because I didn't pay attention to the actual tiles when I was here. I just auto-explored. I don't see any blood here. Nor do I see any blood here. Oh, I think we're in the actual wild now because the music has changed. I think this is too far out. What the hell is happening over here? Okay, let's not get distracted. Let's go back. So, I do want to accuse her. I'm unsure if you accidentally pick some of the clues up when you auto-explore the town the first time as well. Oh. Well, let's take a look at all the evidence that I have. Right. Would that be gossip and lore? Where did it say it stored it? Yeah. So I found a weapon haft broken from use on the paths, a sign of recent violence. Rumor has it that the village is flush with water, perhaps because Keh made a big trade. The Bela scouts have had trouble with violent Kendron. What if one slipped by? So that's the blood of the violent outsider the scouts took out. Scouts heard someone doing work with tools late at night, indicating recent craft. In town. Right. And the girl was outside of town, so it couldn't have been her. Fondren tell me that Kessahind went quiet for a few weeks, only to become louder than ever again. So maybe he committed the murder. Maybe it was the scouts. But the scouts would have admitted if they'd murdered an outsider, right? They just said there was a violent Kendron. But they didn't say they killed him. Fondren heard the voice of a Hindran and a Kendron discussing goods late at night, indicating recent trade. These scouts don't have any more information. What I'm going to do is I'm going to check the place where she was hiding before. What is this? Oh, wait. I'm outside of town, aren't I? No, this is where she was. Yeah, she was here. Somewhere. Or was it one below this? Oh, there's blood here. Oh, that's Snapjaw. That's what I did. This was me. Right, it was further south. I know I stopped auto-exploring this place just in case that was the case. Yeah, that's a good idea. I did that too, but I don't have such a keen eye. So it definitely takes me longer to find evidence in these types of scenarios. Yeah, let's take a look here. Nothing seems out of the ordinary here. Yeah. There's no weird evidence. There is another bedroll here. Oh, I guess. Wait, what is this? Crumpled sheet of paper. Love and fear. Hold on, can I read that? Would it be under books? Yes. Read. When I can feel my walls are closing in and evil thoughts accost my blackened soul, when Hydriarch says all I do is sin, and splitting head feels so much more like a hole. But then your sparring axe blade parts the air, and so my heart ascends the spindle's height. So as you run your fingers through your hair, that's when I know that everything's all right. What need have we for tended fields of law? Our parents will not offer me your hand. What do we gain from felling trees by saw? Our village shall not ever understand. Although I may succumb to nature's fang, my heart needs more than one square parsang. Huh. Interesting. So this is the warden's note, isn't it? Because didn't the warden say she would hang out with Eskehind, or I think that's her name. So presumably that's her love letter, right? It's sort of like a love letter. It's just like a poem, I guess. So she also believed with this? Believed about the, or I guess agreed to moving outside the village and not being isolationist. Okay, that's interesting, but it doesn't really give the crumpled sheet of paper to its author or intended recipient. Ooh, I get to choose? So either I give it to the warden or I give it to her. Oh shit. That's too much responsibility. I don't know which one to choose when it comes to that. That's kind of messed up. Okay, cool. Well, that's interesting. Let me see if there's anything here. I don't think so. Nah, I think that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. And there was nothing far below this, right? Wait, where am I? I'm 2 blocks south. Okay. Oops. That's where I was. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go back. There's nothing weird about this bridge, right? No, I don't really see anything weird. Everything seems kind of fine. No blood on the walls. I'm gonna be honest, my instinct is telling me it's the matriarch. It's the leader, it's grandma. That's what my instinct is telling me. She recently made a big deal. This guy went quiet. There's been blood outside her tent. Everything is leading me to believe that it's her. But before we do that, I'm going to hand her the love note. Eskehind. Just so that she knows the truth. Does this crumpled sheet of paper belong to you? Oh no, yes, that's mine. Wait, no, it was hers? I meant to burn it. I probably should have burned it. I wish I had burned it. May I please have it back? Wait, shit, that was meant to go to the warden? I thought the warden wrote that for Eskehind. Fuck. What, do I just say no? You can't have it back now? So you can burn it? No. Yes. I don't know. Yes, I wish I'd burned it, but I wish I'd given it. I wish I'd never written it, or I'd written it better, or that I'd simply confessed in person. I wish I had a harder heart. I wish you would give it back, or burn it, or give it to her. This got a bit intense. Live and drink. If I do give it back, what will you do with it? I was trying not to think too hard about any of this until you found my poem, so I can't say. But I can't ignore this sign of my cowardice, not after you found it. Shall I deliver the poem for you? Deliver it, but how do you even know who... never mind. My head is spinning. I think that if the poem were to find itself in the warden's hands, that would perhaps be a good thing. No, Escahind, take the poem. Be brave. Escahind takes the crumpled sheet of paper. Rescue an imperiled love. Nice. Kandrin, Tarok, I will try. I thank you. Live and drink. Let's go. How are things with Nilhind? Things are good, better than I dreamed. I owe you so much for your intervention, Tarok. I still can't quite believe that my feelings are requited. I am at once elated and terrified, but this is good. My future is brighter now. Thank you. May it brighten even further. Okay, well, we didn't solve the mystery, but we made a couple happen. Ah, Tarok, live and drink. Has your investigation reached a conclusion? Our fate is in your hands. Not yet. How are you and Escahind? Oh, Tarok, I'm so happy. I can scarcely believe she loves me, much less that we could be together. But if it's true, wherever we go from now on, we go together. May your journeys favor you. Yo, that's awesome. Okay, I'm ready to accuse this old grandma. I'm ready to accuse the thief. What is it? I found a weapon haft broken from use on the paths of a sign. Oh, you just supply the evidence. Signs of violence seemingly hidden from the village, but that can't be your only evidence, can it? There's no culprit. Rumor has it that the village is flush with water, perhaps because Kef made a big trade. Oh yes, this does indicate that some kind of trade transpired and Kef was trying to hide it, so what you're saying is... I'm still not completely certain. Let me ponder it more. Let me give her more evidence. Scouts heard someone doing work with tools late at night, indicating recent craft. Signs of craft seemingly hidden from the village, but that can't be your only evidence, can it? There's no culprit. The Bela scouts have had trouble with violent Kandrin. What if one slipped by? Oh yes, this does indicate some kind of violence transpired and a Kandrin was trying to hide it. So what you're saying is, it was a Kandrin? No. Oh, so I can accuse an outsider? I can... Okay, so there's 3 parties I can accuse. People heard the voice of an outsider and an insider discussing goods, indicating recent trade. The people told me that Kessahind went quiet for a few weeks, only to become louder than ever. There are few voices as low as Kessahind's in our village. Witnesses report a higher-pitched voice, don't they? They would know if Kessahind were speaking. Ah. Okay. Wait, hold on. Where was the one that let me accuse her? Made a big trade, so you're saying that's right, but concealing violence and trade, it was Kat who stole Kindrish. The evidence is clear. Bela's own Hendriarch has betrayed her people. She took our ancestral treasure as her own, pinning the crime on an exile she knew could not defend herself. For this treason, she is hereby stripped of title, stripped of property, and stripped of home. With the exile of Kehind and Hendriarchy lies vacant, with no elders fit to take it, Escahind will act as an interim leader until we figure out what to do next as a people. May Hendriarch lead us to a brighter future. My job is done. Live and drink. You finished the step, accuse a thief. You've completed the quest. Your reputation has increased to -100. In return of a service, you receive these books. Wow. Are they gonna kill me now? Ha! Real justice? I never thought I'd see... Oh wait, she's not even here. This is Esk. I never thought I'd see the like, not here. Well done. I'll admit, I would have preferred to avoid becoming Hendriarch, but I'm hoping to bring my people to a more democratic form of governance. Then I can vote myself out. Let's trade. Qudson, why are you talking to me? Let's trade. This guy still won't talk, huh? What about her sisters? Are they chill? Thank you for what you've done. Thank you. Live and drink. Is it true that when outsiders eat mala soup, they explode? Alright, well that's it, I guess. We're done. We don't know if that was the truth or not. If that was actually the thing. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'll never know. Wait, was that? Who was that? Kind, Hendrin Pariah. I met a cadre of Mopanga folk who told me tales of an ancient oak who stood unruled for a century. She towered tall all over those below. She cast shade down so they wouldn't grow, but they all believed it was meant to be. But when hot sky fire broke tradition, she found herself in no position to draw up any new decree. Willow Shakespeare's Macoon, Act 4, Scene 3. Hey, stop running. I need to talk to you. Where the hell did she go? Why is she sprinting? I wanted to talk to her. Aw. I don't think there is a right answer, just different consequences. I see. Stunning. Eskihind as Hendriarch. Those poetry lessons I'd been giving her must have inspired her in a sense of civic duty. Dude, I wanted to meet the outcast. I wanted to see what she said. She probably hates me. Damn it. Okay, well, quest complete. Let's go. Let's save and let's go back to the stilts because I'm very curious. If there's more of those centaur people. You notice some ruins nearby. Would you like to investigate? Yes, I would, actually. You discover some forgotten ruins with a dude with a dagger. Oh, Isakari Raider neutral. When presses a sun-bleached thob and neck dress against a humanoid form, the fabric is embroidered to rhyme with patterns in the salt. Okay, he's chill. You're famished. Okay. Oops. Cook from a preserve your fresh foods. Choose ingredients. I can choose 3 now, so that's going to be way, way better. Fine white wafer, and let's do... I think this was fear-based effects. I don't want that. But I'm going to do it anyways. Just toss them into a pot and stir. You eat the meal. 2 mental armor. Whenever you reflect damage, there's a 50% chance you don't thirst for the next 12 hours. Very nice. Take this Warhammer. Oh, hold on. This soundtrack is so ass. I have to lower it. I can't stand this soundtrack. This soundtrack gives me anxiety. All right, here we go. Take this book. All right, these people are pretty chill. They're just letting me read their books. Sure, I'll take that. Okay, cool. You notice some ruins nearby. Would you like to investigate? Yes. Third cube Tenna. Lamau, common streamer reaction. Is it actually? I liked it the first time I heard it, but then it just kept getting more and more louder and ridiculous that it genuinely gave me anxiety. Statue of an implanted eater. Erosion has smoothed its features into abstraction, but once it stood in its monument to the coupling of machine and folk. Okay. Oh shit, it's one of these. A cybernetics rack with a becoming nook. A rectangle of neutral foam imprinted with a human form hangs beneath an arch of glass. Across the foam at eye level, glyphs loop on an elliptical screen. Surgical machinery obscured by blinding light beetles out from the underside of an enclosing dome. So, and here's a cybernetics rack, which is kind of obvious what it does. So these things contain cybernetics, and if you are the other genotype, I believe you get to empower yourself with these upgrades. They're essentially the mutations of the other class, as far as I understand. I'm going to take all of them. You can talk to the computer, but it says you're no aristocrat. Goodbye. So I presume that's because we're not a true kin. It's a very jarring track for the most played region. It is a very jarring track. It's I don't know if they should keep this track in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they should probably change it. Oh, here's a shrine to Reshef. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshef. In 1 AR, Reshef closed the gates to the tomb of the Eaters, abdicated the throne, and dissolved the Sultanate in order to lift the curse of the Gyre. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta make some coffee. So I'll be right back. Make some quite good trade items. They do make them good trade items for this race that I'm playing. BRB. Hello, I am back, and I've got some pomegranate as well. Why pomegranate? Well, because it's the only snack I had. And yeah, I know, it's a weird combo with coffee, but I'm going to finish my coffee first, and then I'll have the pomegranate. Okay, I won't be weird about it. Unless. Alright, let's grab these. Let's talk to the computer. If the computer's talking shit, leave the computer. I am slightly scared if I find any, like, robots or high-level machinery here, so... But I'm still going to auto-explore, because we're Taroke, we're Giga Chats, we'll survive, right? I had pancakes and french fries for dinners. No judgment here. Yeah, I'm glad other people share weird food ideas with me, weird food combos, that I'm not the only one. Shrine to Nthritsa II. While visiting an obscure hermitage, Nthritsa II met with a group of winter eremites and commissioned a wintry truth that evoked the presence of a shrewd inkwell. He named it Inkwell's Suitor. Cool. Alright, that was a very safe excursion. Let's go. I wonder if I can find this song file in the game's directory and just literally replace it. If I could, I think I will do that. I'm going to try to find out if I can do that. Alright, first thing first, we go get XP by talking to this man's over here. Peace and health in the light of the star, pilgrim. Brood with me on the life of Reshef, if you are willing. I am. Share the secrets. Alright, here you go. You share the secrets. You gain 1,000 experience. Very well. Very well. Very good. I used to smash coffee and pomegranate. Lamau, how random. Best mate at school was Italian. Used to go over to his place and drink espresso and eat pomegranate. Wait, that's a combo? Alright, well, now I have to try it. Hold on. It's time for a spoonful of pomegranate and then a sip of coffee. This is... Alright, one sec. Okay, it's not amazing if you eat it and drink it right after the other, but it's not bad. That is quite random. How it happened to be the same thing. Cool. Pomegranate is probably one of the best fruits out there. I will admit. Okay, so this was Luli Hart. Okay, I was confused. I was very confused. I thought this was Lee Hart. Let's go tell Lee Hart about what I've learned in my quest to their hometown. And all his dad's salamis wasn't known as a great combo, just the lifestyle his family had and my memories from his place. Right. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be a great tasting combo, but a lot of the like foods in our life, in our families and friends, are just very nostalgic immediately because we associate them with good times, right? Like, it's cool. I like that about humans. But you know what I fucking hate about humans? You know what really grinds my gear about humans? How slow we walk. How we can't walk single file in a sidewalk when there's people behind us. That's what really grinds my gears. Anyways, let's talk to Lulihart about the quest. I have heard that the youngest Hendriarch in history now leads Bela, and their warden aims to join the Quetzal caucus. You've worked wonders, Kendrin. I can't wait to see what happens next. Okay, cool. Very nice. Also a pet hate. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's not like really, really bad. It's just annoying. people that are just very unaware of their surroundings, slowing things down is quite frustrating, but it's oddly human. Kind of endearing in a very annoying way. I'm walking to get somewhere. Please stop dawdling around. Yeah, it's even the worst at grocery stores because you've got many people that are busy and just blocking the pathway, and you're like getting in the way of their stuff. That's super annoying. All right. Let's talk to the bone worm of the librarian of the stilt. This person gives us, I think, XP as well by giving them books. And then we can always come back to her and read stuff. But what I like doing, I think, is maybe reading the stuff that I'm interested in first, because there's no way I'm going to remember what I've read and what I've not read, right? So I'm going to do that. In fact, I'm going to turn up the music for this because it's actually bearable here. Alright, I'm going to start with the yellow. Council at Gamma Rock. Read. The wind of change is blowing through the belfries and a new consciousness is upon us. The events of the 566 Warden's Moot have escaped the confinement of their moonlit promontoria, have withstand the salted crag and entered the high halls of state, have stuck under the thatched doors of my very home. The formation of the Qudson caucus is historic. This is a moment that demands our attention. I know that by publishing the minutes, I incur the disfavor of the fellowship. Despite what they'll say, I mean no harm to their organization. I've redacted the specifics of the astronomical rituals and I've yet my... blah, 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 blah. Okay. Reports. 3 wardens from the northern hills ascend the rostrum and reported on the fates of the 6 settler caravans. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, not very interesting. I'm going to skip that one. Ah, yes, how nostalgic of when you did bedtime stories. That's right. I may have to restart that ritual again. In Macomb, Yeed. Editor's note, the following is an excerpt from the travel diary of Kaylin Sancho, who generously donated her leather-bound volumes to the Monastery of the Illustrious Heart of Chrome. Oh, I think I read this once, actually. The Murmur's Prayer. The following is an excerpt from the travel diary of Kaylin Sancho. Okay. In the outposts of the Pudis Templar, the Order's core values remain immutable as anywhere else. Dedication to a family tree as tall as unbranching as a cut spindle, complete subjugation to those they consider lesser, and the total eradicated, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Not interesting enough. A tasty pie can remind one. Did it madden Priam, truly? Yuri glanced over his shoulder in chest shapes. Into solid rock. I saw the Nephilim loom, Risk frightened and hid inside a piped hearth of old things are arranged in a very common and essentially serviceable recommendation. Is a pair of pristine, moisture out of body and strong... What the fuck? Dude, okay. I'm done trying to read this. You can have these books, Mr. Librarian. Oh wait, hold on. There was an illuminated one. What does that do? But nothing's of a velocity of small stone. Illumination. This book is adorned with decorative marginalia and illustrations. It's worth 30% more. Okay, cool. Here you go. You can have all these books. They provide some insightful commentary on all of that stuff. Okay. Level 15. Your genome enters an excited state. I think last time I got to this point, I did Flaming Ray yet again. Just to get it to do giga damage. I feel like it's probably a smarter thing to go regen here. Just because, what if I face something that's immune to fire, right? So I'm gonna go regeneration. You swell with inspiration to cook a nourish... Wait, another level. Oh, it's because I had a giga huge amount of books. Wait, what is... Salted Kraken Mechanismist Convert. What? Soft hissing, humble before my fathers I walk. Stay warm, friend. Share your life in simple peace. Okay. I don't want to do a water ritual with you. Actually, hold on. Maybe I do. Admired by crabs, hated by vines, disliked by the Issikari, loved by the Mechanimists. I don't know how important those guys are, so I'm not going to do that. Let's look at the bookbinder. The bookbinder is supposedly very useful if you find certain things. But I think you have to know what you're looking for, which I do not. Okay. Alright. Let's go sell this stuff then. Your splintered haft is important. Wait, it is? Is that just because it was a quest item? Okay, fine. Let's not sell that then. Sell this, sell this, sell not that. Sell this. Sell all this shit. Painted, I think I read that. Steel Warhammer, no thanks. Wait, is this one-handed or two-handed? I think this is one-handed. I may want to keep that if I ever decide to go into Cudgel. So let's keep that. Sell this. Sell that. I don't need a regular folding chair, so that's good. Very nice. Yes, more water. Live and drink, friend. Yes, Schrodinger's pages is what you're mostly looking for with them. Right, that's right, I remember. Thank you. I remember now. Hopefully I end up remembering that for if ever when I see it. Alright, let's go look at other vendors here. Okay, this is auto-collecting fresh water. That's very good because I'm pretty sure it's working now as I want it to. Apothecary, Ichor Merchant was the other guy. Right, the one that had the Giga loot. Let me buy his nugget. I could buy a vial. Is that how you pronounce it, by the way? Is it vial or is it file? I think having a glass container is probably a smart idea, no? Because presumably acidic things will eat through, you know, like leather containers. We'll give you rep with whatever faction the page is for, and then there are also special ones that you can choose from any faction to gain rep with. So that neutron flux is one of the primo items he can spawn. Oh my god, you're right. It's $2,300. Adds volatile density-based effects to cooked meals. Oh my god, what the hell is this? The way you pronounced it sounds right to me. Wait, so the V sounding pronunciation with the vial or the file with the PH? I don't care. I'm just gonna buy a glass bottle and call it good. We don't need a file. But having one glass container seems like a smart idea, no? Store all our volatiles in there. It's good enough for me. Wait, 22 drams? Oh, it's because the copper nugget. Fine, whatever. Man, I'll just find one on the ground. I don't want to pay $12 for this. I'll just find it on the ground. Nah, it isn't needed, the glass. Oh, good. Canteen does the same thing, but lighter. Oh, well, that's kind of sad for glass, but okay, that's good for me. Before I forget, let me examine these bad boys. Palladium electro deposits implant. Holy shit. Ionic dust dissolved from palladium facilitates the transfer of computing current. Provides 20 units of compute power on the local lattice, plus 2 intelligence if implanted in a head. Cool. Oh yeah, all these are going to be cybernetics, aren't they? Force modular implants. You can walk through force fields. Very cool. You are puzzled by your weird artifact. I think if I keep examining this, it'll break. So I should wait to examine this when I have a higher, I think, intelligence. Pentaceps implant. The quartet of knee joint extensors gain the assistance of a synthetic fifth. Huh? Is that like a musical reference? Your charge range is increased by 4 spaces. Very cool. You make some progress. Okay. Yeah, so we need to go intelligence to go amplify that, but didn't I want strength? I definitely needed intelligence for a couple of things. Berate. Snake oiler. For purposes of bartering, your egos is treated as though we're 4 points higher. We need 19 ego for that. I've heard this is very strong. You can pay a tinker, a schematics drafter, or I can't remember the other, but you can pay them to identify stuff. That's true too. I could pay for it to be identified. If I'm really concerned about them breaking, that's the strat, isn't it? Don't need shield, don't need that. I don't think I want tactics. I don't know if I want tinkering yet. I mean, tinkering seems very useful though. No? Like for long term? Alright. I have 400 points. I should consider spending some of these on something. Healing tonics you apply last an extra round. That's nice, but that's 25 intelligence. Trash dividing. Whenever you rifle through trash, there's a 5% chance you piece together clues. Oh, this is the one that Golden was talking about. To learn a random secret, which I think is like lore, right? Or maybe it's a quest-related buff. Secret, sorry. And then the water ritual buff. I do want to try making the cudgel work. I think that's awesome. Dazing the opponent. So I can stun them in my, like, pyrokinesis. I guess if I have no idea what I'm doing, I could always do these. Oh yeah, wait no, so I do need intelligence to do improved dueling stats. Okay, so let's go intelligence then. Though I think if I go ego, I'll get another boost to ego rolls, but I'm gonna work towards intelligence. Oh yeah, I have 3 mutation points. Let's save that. Working towards int. In the meantime, I think I will get the jungle wilderness lore, because I don't want to be lost in there and just die. Because that's going to be my next quest, I believe. So let me get that. Cooldown 15, cooldown 15. Is it swipe that gives me? Yeah, this is a defensive. Oh no, this changes based on the stance that I have. Wait, hold on. So if I'm doing dueling, do these apply? Yeah. Attack an opponent, attempt to disarm them. It's guaranteed to hit and penetrate. That's kind of nice. Dueling stance, attack an opponent with +1 to your pen. It's guaranteed to hit. Then the defensive is push creatures back and attempt to trip them. This one for the defensive stance is attack and then lunge backwards 2 spaces, which could be comboed with Flaming Ray. Aggressive, lunge through an empty space. I want these. I want these. Yeah, dueling stance plus swipe is pretty OP. Yeah, disarming is kind of nice. Allows you to steal all the turret's guns. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if it even worked on the turrets. I think I'm going to go this, though, for now. That way I can kite backwards against melee targets. My ranged option is still just shoot Flaming Ray. So I'm going to go this for now. Okay. Ability to lunge. I'm going to get rid of recoil. Okay, and then move lunge up. Make camp should go way down there, right? That's fine, it's fine. Hold on. There we go. That's good. Charge is the other very good one on a different tree. Where was that? Was that acrobatics? Axe, cudgel, single weapon fighting. Tactics. It's the opposite of lunge. Allows you to close the distance. Correct. Right. And then it's a +1 to pen roll. I could get that now. And then I would also get hurdle. You receive no penalty to dodge value when sprinting and can jump without interrupting your sprint. Jump. Now jump was acrobatics, I believe. That would be unobtainable right now with that. Within range 2. Okay, so that lets you kite even more, but that's an activated ability. My hotbar is kind of very important, right? I guess I could technically get rid of make camp. I could technically get rid of harvest plants and butcher corpses too. But jump does seem actually pretty good for kiting again. And then charge is nice as well for just killing something, closing the distance. Unfortunately, my build is like half melee, half ranged. But it's more focused on the ranged. So I've got to like patch in that weakness. Oops. Let's cook. Let's choose an ingredient to cook with, and then let's make another recipe here, because I think I'm inspired still. All right. Right here. So this was fear-based effects. I think this was regen. That was regen. What was this? Damage reflection. What recipes do I have? Illness, reflecting, Saves versus bleed. Okay, I need one that gives me more hit points, don't I? So that would be... Oh, fuck, what did cider do? Quickness. Okay, I need to figure out what quickness does, but I'm going to make a meal with that. Let's do cider. Let's do boar jerky. And star apple jam. That sounds good. You toss them in a pot and stir. You gain 6 move speed for the rest of the day. Oh man, I was hoping I'd get more effects, but that's not bad. Oh, I do get more. Okay, 4 to 5 quickness. Whenever you take damage, there's a chance one of your minor negative status effects is removed at random. Max HP, natural healing rate. Whenever you use a salve or an injector, you heal the full 15% of the time. I like these two. These two seem really good. Turrets gave me many nightmares in my early CUD days. I could imagine, Golden, because on my first character, when I was learning the game, like, initially, I died to many, many turrets as well. Yeah, turrets are spooky as hell. I'm still scared of them. You know, being a new player and all, like, you don't know if it's, like, a turret you can handle or if it's, like, a missile launcher or some crazy shit. So I wanted to do a hit point recipe. This will be good enough. You learn to cook Tarok's boar jerky with diced cider and flaky. Dude, my character's so OP. He's learned to dice liquids. Insane. Insane knowledge and skill. Alrighty then. I wonder if you've got a quest. This is the 6-day stilt, huh? It's colossal. Actually, no. Let's go do the main quest now. It is Kirkapad, I believe, right? No. More than a willing spirit. Visit the Grit Gate. Travel to Golgotha. And we need to have disease prevention in play for that place. I need to repair a way droid. Hopefully I'm capable of doing that. Bonus reward for completing this quest by level 12. Bonus reward for completing this quest by level 18. So I'm level 16, right in the middle. I think it's time I head over there. Let's do a little save. Make sure I have the supplies. I've got to pick. I've got plenty of water, plenty of food to make recipes. Enough yuckweed and... Where's the honey? I have enough honey, I'm pretty sure, to make 3 meals. That should be good, since I hunger at half the rate now, so let's go. Where was it? This, right? Okay. I'm gonna go there now. Alright, may God save my soul. Okay, so far so good. What is this surrounding it? Ruins, ruins, and ruins. Okay. Alright, I've made it. Let's go. Wait. Oh, I need to go here. Oops. You smell roasted boar nearby. Would you like to investigate? Yeah, I'm going to say no. That's going to be people that are trying to kill me. Fuck it. I'm a Chad. You discovered Nethritafa root. Goat folk. Oh god, it's the goat folk. Don't the goat folk fuck me up? I'm leaving. Bye. Let's make a note of that, though. Which one is it? Not that one. This one. Insert goat folk. Careful. Wait, that didn't do anything. Oh, it's because I have to highlight it. Okay, we're good. There we go. Golgotha landed. Slimy shaft. So I can fall down this, as I've learned from obtaining the frosty axe from earlier. So I'm not going to just click on that tile now. There's a purple door, which requires a key card, I believe. And what is this? Tarnished chrome. There's no way I'm getting through this, right? What if I do... I don't know. It's Control T. Target that and then do Control A. Oh, yeah. I don't think there's a way I'm getting through this. No. I'm going to go hungry before that happens. How do I exit out of targeting? I'll just target this and destroy this. There. Okay. Let's do a little bit of auto explore right here. So far it looks like the only way down is the shaft on this tile. What about this tile right here? The novice of the sightless way to the northeast burrows a small channel through the psychic aether and begins to sunder your mind. Minus, that's 2 damage, 3 damage, 3 damage. Okay, we're gonna break the connection by leaving. We're gonna wait right here. Oh, hey! He was following me. Okay, cool. How did I miss? Okay, cool. Oh, he's got an iron buckler. 9 pounds. I don't know if I want... Okay, I'm gonna grab it anyways. That's my best shield that I've been dropped. That's been dropped so far. Wait, who are you? The Naphtali Nimrods. I think these guys were a problem at one point in the game. Yeah, they still did a lot of damage. Okay, let's heal. Hey, no sundering my mind. How dare you? Uh-oh. Netha Ratah, azure godhead, a greebled egg of metal and circuited glass was fished from the chrome fell to be welded on and serve as spiritual center mass for a minion of Woodsprogs. Their sensory pain is fused at junction points to the selfsame mask of their creator/minions. Loved by the Naphtali tribe and robots, disliked by hermits for sowing their fields with salt. Oh god, wait, am I surrounded? That thing's neutral. That's awesome. Oh no, it's going for me. We have to run. We've got to run. Okay, I don't want to be hated by robots. I have a slinking suspicion that robots are going to be very important to have good rep with. And currently this is the only way I can drop in. Since I can't burrow. Oh, what the fuck? He's a Neftali Tinker. Okay. Okay, he just got destroyed. Fuck, man. I can't... Can I melt the entryway here? Let's start with a toast. Like this. Flaming ray this. I don't think that's working enough. Yeah, I don't think I can melt the metal quickly enough. I'm one level away from a new mutation. Your melee attacks heat opponents. Wait, this says opponents. Does that should still include inanimate objects, no? I could pump 3 points into pyrokinesis, but I kind of want to save the points for a new spell. Alright, I'm just gonna take the risk then. I'm just gonna drop in. This is gonna be very dangerous potentially. Because I see no other way in. Right. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Mechanic tones are made soft against the slime-wet walls of a darkling shaft. A void is beneath. Oh, let's go. Oh god. Brown sludge. Adds self-poisoning effects to cooked meals. Fuming vents. Noxious fumes. Oh wait, hold on. I need to put on the sap mask. Equip. This will help. I also need to make camp. Cook from a recipe. You only get ill for 1/10 of the time. I'm actually going to make another one. Because I don't know if that effect is good enough. We'll do honey. And we're going to go... cider. Plus 10 to natural healing rate for the rest of the day. Plus 5 quickness. Okay. That's fine. Green goo. Self-poisoning. Conveyor drive unit. Okay, we need to repair a way droid here. That's our quest. Does this push me? It does push me. Okay. Oh. Electrical arc. From what? Sparking vents. Oh shit. Oh, that's just spitting out goo. Do I have to destroy these things? Can I destroy these things? That's hurting me, isn't it? That doesn't do any damage. It just goes away. Okay. The goo goes away. You another sparking one? Yeah, you are. Oh, this place is crazy, dude. What is this? This is black ooze. Self-disease. Well, that's wonderful. Okay, wait, this goes deeper right here. Oh, these things are friends with us. It's awesome. Okay. Wait, what are you? Agile maggot. It is a writhing and pallid maggot, and pustules of noxious gas quilt its bloated abdomen. That wonderful. I'm gonna torch you. Yeah, good. Oh. The drill bot. Shing burls spin across their plate metal back and out the back of their neck. Silver antennae lick and taste the air. Attached to their arm stumps is a pair of monstrous cone drill pins, spinning to pulverize and dig out stone or bone. Wonderful. Wait. Hey, he's not fucking with me. It says he's hostile, but he's not fucking with me. Oh, he is. Oh, he is. Oh my god, I just did 41 damage to it? Scrap shoveler. Their hull is time-decked and verdigris. Rotator arm likes, driven by gears or end-capped instead of hands by a shovel and hacksaw. Base demeanor docile. Alright, hopefully you're chill. I don't think he's chill, guys. I don't think this dude is chill. Okay. Okay, so the problem is I have to find a stairway up immediately in case I want to leave. So that's priority number 1 right now. Wait, that's acid, right? Yeah. I didn't buy a glass vial, so I cannot store that. Canteen. What is a canteen made out of? Aluminum. I don't know if aluminum is acid resistant. Let's go get this. Okay. Great. Let's wait for that to go away. That is disease-filled water, isn't it? That's poison. I don't think anything's over there. Okay, let's do the old auto explorer. Did you just straight up jump into the shitty water? The disease water? You are crazy. Okay. I guess I'm fighting you in the disease water. Holy shit. Dude, my dude is straight up just murdering himself trying to auto-explore. Yes, move through the acid. More acid. This is the acid shooter, isn't it? There's no way this is it. I mean, do we just keep going deeper then? This seems to be my only way forward. No, don't go through a puddle of acid. Let's wait for this to go away. Corrosive gas, let's wait for that. Okay. Fuck. Alright, fuck it, we're diving in. Okay, it's oozing. Let's burn this thing. It's dead. Oh, I guess if I'm really scared of like certain liquids, I can just pulverize the liquid with heat, right? I could just melt it. Or I mean, evaporate it. What is this? Miasma, tongue, nail, and spleen were caked together, then lacerated by heat to airy dots of dung? Ew. I don't want to be in that. Oh god, what is this? Brown gel. A greasy sack of ooze gyres over the floor in spiral step. Under its membrane, a shoal of spit-bright eels slither for freedom. Sludgy pseudopod. Jesus. Okay, let's get the flaming ray going on this thing. Let's attack it. Okay, cool. Whew. This place is a freaking mess, by the way. Oh, shit. I'm gonna burn that. Oh, that didn't do any damage? Fuck. It just pushed me off. Should have saved the flaming ray. That's okay. We've got just one bad guy here. Let's burn him. This is possibly a terrible spot to be in because got noxious fumes here. Where's the jelly? The jelly isn't... There it is. And a droid. Okay, so we have to get rid of the jelly first. It's good. It's dead. Let's wait. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Get that. Make this thing walk all the way around while we regen a little bit. There it is. Flaming ray. Okay, we won. Let's regen. There's another jelly here. Flaming ray in one turn. I'm dazed. It's dead. Okay. There's another one. Please calm down. There's more of these. We need to medit. Okay, we're good now, I think. Okay, we're good. Where do you guys keep coming from? Let's grab these random things. Destroy this thing. Hey Tony Panic, when you change equipment, armor, etc. in this game, does it change your character appearance? Also, hello. How's it going? I don't think it does. It hasn't so far. Here, if I go... remove. I mean, kinda, right? No, it doesn't. I don't think it does. What about my shoes? No, I don't think it does. It's kind of unfortunate because enemies do that. So I kind of wish our main character did that. Would be nice to see. Got more stuff here. We got graffiti on the walls. I don't know what that means. It's a small detail, but one that I enjoy. Yeah, me too. I was playing Tome last night, and the character in Tome does that, but not this game. For you, at least. For enemies, it does. I would have loved to see my character just get more jacked as he proceeded through the game. Wait for that to go away. Green goo. Another hole of shit. Acid. Wait for the acid to evaporate. Ow, ow. Fuck, I fell down again. I wasn't ready to. Oh, you just took damage from the acid, you dumb slime. Get ready to be toasted. Toasted. I just got Tome the other day. I've been playing that also. Hell yeah, Tome is so good. I do enjoy the items of Tome. They're very, very cool. I do enjoy the combat slightly more in Tome. But there's just so many more, like, details to Qud. Everything has got an animation or a sound or, you know, it's pretty cool. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Okay, I guess we're going through the bullshit goo. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm surprised my gear hasn't just completely dissolved in the acid. It's quite impressive. You can change your color, that's about all, by tattooing yourself. Right. I want to get Qud because it's kind of like a story generator. That's what I've been told, is that the lore is randomly generated. And there's like an overarching story and quest line, I imagine. From what I've been told and what I've seen, there's like the same quests, but the like deeper, more weird, I guess, like side quest lore things are randomly generated, if I'm understanding it correctly. It's still very, very cool to do quests, even if they are randomly generated, because they're pretty funny. Okay, I have to wait here to heal. There we go. Cracked lens. Let's go here. There's another pathway down, 2 pathways down. Oh, that's doing a lot of... We need to get out of here. Holy shit, that did so much damage. Heal, okay. Auto exploring in this zone seems like suicide, by the way. Or conveyor belts, okay, cool. What about the left side over there? Okay, that's it. Can I destroy this thing? Oops. No, it's not taking damage. Okay, I guess we go deeper then. Okay, let's go down. Oh, okay, may God save my soul. Oh God. Is this the Waydroid? Yes, it is. Here lies the metallic husk of a defunct Waydroid. It's been stripped of its valuables, copper wire, LED lights, and chrome bearings. It beeps and whirs no longer. So we have to repair this. But I'm not very good at repairing, so I don't know if this will work. I do have a Yappa recoiler to just leave if I have safety. So I guess objective number 1 is to establish safety here, in case I don't have the required skills to repair this. Oh. I fall down some open... Shit. Dude, I was not paying attention. I just fell down a hole. I thought that was a fence. And now there's scum grass everywhere. What the hell are you? A plated nullworm? It secreted worm resin that hardened under the pressure of shale into armored plates. Inside, a thick cord of bristly segments are capped by a cuspid beak. Break for breaking through rock. Alright then. Here's another plant, but we fuck up plants because we're fire focused. Oh boy. The moisture is sucked. Oh, that thing's doing the damage, right? Okay, let's burn it. Okay, we got some interesting things happening here. Burn that. Shrine to Gersh Agelgots. Check that out in a minute. Let's toast this boy. What is this? What? Ashy? Oh, I thought that was like an eel or something. Okay. What is this? Is this miasma? This osseous ash. Bone bits are aerosolized into thick coal fog. Light is lost inside. Okay. The worst, I definitely did the exact same thing my first time in Golgotha. So scared of danger that you just stumble onto it yourself, huh? Yeah, that seems to be the thing here, I guess. A monstrous head slumps in old stone, etched spouting from the central chine to evoke the spread of disease from its half-god source. Generations of moss skirt the beast's warded legs. That's disgusting. Should I desecrate this? Like, surely I desecrate the disease god. No? I'm gonna desecrate it. Fuck it. You need a dram of blood or putrescent. Okay, I see. Fuck it, we just auto-explore. No worms shouldn't be a problem. Boom. Is that a spark tick? It's an electrofuge. This thing is easy now. Is the bat hostile? It's not. Okay, so let's avoid the bat. Flaming ray that dude. Let's heal. Very good. There's a stairway down, which is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a way up. Boom, boom. Wait, there was a dude there. Okay. I swear there was a dude there, no? Like here somewhere? Here. Oh. What am I... From the choking ash? Oh god. Yeah. Who are you? An Arconaut. What are you doing? Let's trade. Never mind. I could just take copper nuggets from you. Maybe I will. How much water do I have? Auto-explore seems more dangerous in this than Tome. Tony it is, but only for certain zones. This zone has got like acid on the ground, it's got diseased water, it's got spark emitting vents. So when you're auto-exploring, your character will stupidly go through all that bullshit and take damage. But in most regular zones, it'll stop you when it notices a bad guy or it notices like a pool of tar. But for some reason here, it's just making my dude go through all that stuff. You could just murder him too. Should I? Oh, wait, he's not aligned to anything. You're right. Murder. Ah, dude. Infinite money hack? Nobody needs to know what happened down here. What happens in the caves of Qud stays in the caves of Qud. How heavy is this? 5 pounds? I don't think I want this. What about the boots? No, I don't want any of that. Cloak? I don't think I have a cloak. Can I equip a cloak? Do I have a back slot? Yeah, I do. Hell yeah. Alright, murder pays, everybody. Murder pays. I don't see a thing. What trader? Oh, there was a... Where there now is a blood splat on the ground was a trader. And I burned him with my flaming hands. And now I'm stealing all of his shit. And equipping it for myself. The only reason I would do that is because he's not affiliated with like any faction. Typically I shy away from murdering people on my like first playthrough of a game. Because I don't know how important they are, you know? But that guy wasn't affiliated with anyone, so that means I can get away with murder. It's as simple as that. Okay, let's check up here. This place keeps going. Oh, what the... I thought I was stuck. It was just a dude. Boom, boom, boom. So here we go, Auto Explore. See, this is how Auto Explore is supposed to work. You have the Auto Explore proceeding, but then it stops and warns you. And it like flashes and it says, oh, there's a bad guy here, so I'm going to stop the Auto Explore. That was a joke? Yeah, my intelligence when it comes to sarcasm and jokes is terrible. Absolutely ass. Hey, okay, stairway up. Here we go. Okay, let's go. What is this, though? Anvil? Forge. Interesting. Wait. This is up, right? Oh, what is this? Chitness Puma. And a Ray Cat. Oh, it's so cute. Hex plates of vermin mingled fungus fill raised a plane of fur across the cat's back like meadowed mesas. They're rubbing against each other. Sounds like blades of grass. Thanks for the follow, Tony. Yeah, I get that. I'm a very literal person, too, when it comes to recognizing other people's sarcasm, etc. Yeah, my friends tease me about that all the time. They'll say something completely obviously a joke, and I'll be like, wait, what? You're serious? Be like, no, dude, of course I'm not serious. Okay, the puma dies. Wait, the Ray Cat, why is it fighting me now? What did I do? Oh, is it because I killed another cat? Shit. I don't want to kill you. Damn it. Wow, that's fucked up. My quickest way to murder something is to burn them. I'm sorry. Okay, let's, yeah, so that was upstairs. I fell down 1 level, I think. I wasn't paying attention up here to how many layers deep I am. Okay. Let's go explore. Let's do the old auto explore. What the hell is that? There was something just shooting like 1,000,000 arrows. Boomrose arrow. I'll plead the 5th on the trader, but cat killers cannot be tolerated. It wasn't me. She aggroed onto me after her bro tried to kill me. It was self-defense. I couldn't do anything about it. Tarnished chrome, tarnished chrome, tarnished chrome. I can't get through, huh? I don't have any way to dig. I actually have a pickaxe. Let me see if the pickaxe works on chrome. Dig. 6 to dig. Oh, it worked! Yes! Okay, so I can dig through chrome. Very nice. Put the Giga Sword back on. Auto Explore onto that boy. Toast these guys. Okay. It's kind of hard to see with all that nonsense happening, but let's do the old Auto Explore here. You see gooey, salty, sludgy green gel to the south. There it is. Let's burn it. Okay. You see something burning? There's something in the water. Okay. Yeah, these things are hiding in the water, but they're one tap for me right now, so... A sewage eel wraps itself around your feet. You maintain your balance and kick the eel away. Oh, thank God. That could have been terrible, I imagine. Also... I see a bunch of yellow. Sorry, purple. This is so you could fall down right here, right? There's the wage droid. Okay, I found it. Okay. No. Why can't I investigate the droid? Repair. Actually, hold on. Let's get this thing. You finished the step. Find a dysfunctional wage droid. Okay. Let's get to a clean area right here. Right here. Okay. This music's tripping me out. Okay, let's drop this bad boy on the ground. There he is. Okay, let's repair him here now. You repair the wage droid. Okay, cool. He's good. Can I grab him? Here lies a wage droid in unknowing slumber. Might a willing tinker give it life again? Get. You have finished the step. Prepare the wage droid. Yes, let's go. Okay, now I have to leave this place. I have to climb back up. There's way more wage droids there. It doesn't ask me to do more than one, does it? Yeah, I just return to Grick 8. Okay. Yeah, I could keep going deeper, but like that's surely a dumb play, isn't it? Whoa, what is that? A light obfuscating lens, a torso-length lens haloed in refraction waves is suspended in midair. Cool. Let's grab those. You see an eyeless crab? There it is. It's dead. Okay. I could grind for another level here, but there's like these eels. That's about it. I don't notice actually good XP here. The path would take you to a pool of slimy, oozing, sludgy, acidic green goo. Are you sure? Yeah, sure. Let's take that. Okay. Need to heal up a touch. Okay, so I could... Here, let's go down. Let's take a peek real quick. Oh, what's happening? 1 layer below. 7 layers below. Let's go down. A young child approaches with teary eyes and asks you if you've seen their pink ray cat. No! I'm sorry, but I have no idea about a pink ray cat. What's a pink ray cat? Also, if a child is down here asking about their cat, wouldn't I be more scared of that kid than any enemy? Like that sounds like some horror movie shenanigans. Okay, what do we have here? Immediately, there is a rank Gershling. Bubbling death sludge pools at the tips of its fangs and drips onto pallid leg things. It shudders in the capture of some pristine ecstasy lost to space and time, and it lets out a proud and piercing whine. So we have a couple of Gershling swarmers, a couple of slimes, a lot more than a couple of Gershlings. We have a ledge that goes deeper in. Okay. Let's burn you. Oh, that's a lot of slimes. Hold on. I'm gonna go back up. This is too many to tackle right now. 4, we're gonna toast this area. There he is. Let's take care of one thing at a time. Go back up. It should follow me, correct? Yes. There it is. So doing this strategy worked last time I died, except I got too greedy and just stayed down here. Except, oh my god. It's warming up. Okay, I think I kill the one below and then I take cover on the left-hand side. So what I do is I do flaming around that. Hopefully it dies. It doesn't die. Where was the stairway? It was right up here, wasn't it? Yeah, we're leaving. Yeah, we're leaving. Fuck that. I'm not risking dying. Gershling followed. That's okay. Okay, we're leaving. This is too risky. I'm not a wuss. I'm going back. It immediately does 13 damage to me. Yep. Fuck this shit, dude. If it does 13 damage, that wasn't even a crit. So if it crits for like 20 or 30 damage, and the other one also does damage, that could do 60 damage in one turn. And then the next turn, I could just straight up die. So I have 2 moves. Sometimes. In certain scenarios. So I don't think that's worth it. I need to get stronger before I can explore this zone. Let's go back up. Oh, okay, right. It was up here. Yeah, that's way too much greed. Alright, can I climb out of this place? Or do I just have to take the recoiler? Okay, we're just gonna take the recoiler. I don't know how to get out of this place. Never used this before. So it's got a fresh cell. This should teleport me back to Yappa. You are transported. Okay. A chem cell used. Okay. So maybe I have a few more uses of that? Argive, I've done what they asked me to do, but I haven't told them yet. What say you? He gives a curt nod and extended cock of an eyebrow. Apprentice. He returns to his task. Alright. Let me get him to identify my things. We'll start with the expensive one here. Medacist module implant. Okay. 3 drams, we're good. In the room, there's a platform you could stand on and press a button. It'd take you back to that room with the purple door you tried to dig through. Oh. Oh, where the Gershlings were and the turrets were? If that's what you were talking about, that's... I'm too scared to go fight the turrets without a better hit pool. HP pool, because if they both crit, can't they kill me in like 2 or 3 turns or something? I don't want to risk it. Slender metal folding chair. That's cool. Flaming bronze dagger. Okay, cool. Set a checkpoint. Let's sell some stuff to him. He has no nuggets, so let's go to the other boy. No, that was not part of Golgotha. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't notice that there was a platform in that chrome area. Shit, okay. But interestingly, it all had the same biome, even though it was different. Oh, that's why I was confused. Okay. Well, good to know, because I probably will go back there, to be honest. We're going to sell all these. Because I can't use this. This is for true kin genotypes. Let's sell both of these. What else? Weapons, absolutely sell the weapons. What is this? A tiny wedge of plastic. Credits remaining 2 cents. Okay, well that seems useful for something, but it's cybernetics related. I'll hold on to it for now. Let's sell the slender chair. That's good. He'll have to pony up 258 drams of fresh water to even up the trade. Hold on. That's what you're saying. Secret-based effects. Chain boots. Why are these so expensive? When you find those cybernetics wedges in a chest somewhere in a dungeon, that is the bottom of the dungeon. Oh. Oh, so that's how you know. Okay. Okay, thank you. Alright, give me, like, unlimited water. With this water, I'm gonna buy some more yuckweeds. Let's buy 2 of these. Let's buy this. Yep. I'm stinking rich right now. Let's preserve the yuckweed and the worm meats. Nice. Yes. Mic off? Yes, mic is off. Thank you. I had forgotten about that. I was taking a sip of coffee and eating some pomegranate. Alright, thankfully that Turkapur settlement ruin that I'd found wasn't very dangerous. It just had one turret, which I dispatched relatively easily. Nothing like the 2-turret conundrum I was dealing with in Golgotha. But it's time to go back down to complete this quest. Apparently I get a bonus if I complete it by level 18. I think you get a bigger bonus by completing it earlier now. But, dude, taking risks in this game is... it's not worth it to me. Because I don't know what risk is worth it, you know? Oh, wait, hold on. I think this is it. This is Great Gate. Take out these frickin' needle things. Here we are. Set a checkpoint. Alright, this is the comms device. Have you completed the task? Yes, I have completed the task. I just had coffee as well, but not so sure how great pomegranate is with coffee. Oh, Tony, you missed it. We had a small discussion about how we've had like weird combos with food. Studios mentioned pancakes and what was it? Pancakes and something weird. Golden also mentioned pomegranate and coffee. At a certain point. I think it was his friend or something like that. I mean, I'm not like eating the pomegranate and then washing it down with coffee. I'm just sort of like taking a sip of coffee and then later having a thing of pomegranate. The slot opens from the center of the door. A bright red light shines through. Several minutes pass. You may enter. Simply walk through the force barrier. Make your first two lefts and speak to the steward Otho in his office. So what, they're gonna allow me entry now? They've whitelisted me? Holy shit. Oh my god. Deactivated chain lasers, huh? This thing looks insane. Bizarre contraptions. Way droids. What is this? Oh, this looks like a radar of some kind? Shem 1. Sparafukal. Okay, we have to speak to Otho, it said, so we have to make two lefts. Is this our boy? This is our boy. He stands with tremendous import and stillness, as if upon some hidden but vital vertex of the Enclave. In Barathram's name, he's conferred onto himself the tonsure of stewardship and shorn the hair from his scalp. His snout narrows in proportion to the tight corridors around him. His robe is impeccably clean. Waydroids beep and whir at him obediently as they scuffle past. Disliked by worms for refusing them entrance to Grit Gate. Disliked by cats for refusing them entrance. Disliked by birds for also refusing them entrance. Alright then. I suppose for strange combinations I enjoy salty potato chips with ice cream. Oh, that's not that strange, but I actually kind of like that too, because you have the salty and sweetness combined. Otho says, "Welcome to Gritgate. I'm Otho, Barathram's steward. I apologize for the manner of our introduction, but we must take precautions. Qud is a very unforgiving place. I'm pleased to see that you've returned with Waydroid, though you still know little of the dangers you bear. Take this firearm as your reward. It bears the mark of our finest gunsmith, Sparafukal. Spare. Return when you are ready to discuss the signal." Thank you, I will return. Masterwork scoped carbine, masterwork scoped chain pistol. Whoa. I'll take the assault rifle, thank you. You are promoted to the rank of apprentice. Your rep has increased to 100. Achievement unlocked. Are you ready to discuss a signal? Not yet. Show me what you got. You've got a frock. Alright, I'm ready to discuss the signal. The signal is a repeat transmission being broadcast from an unknown source. It's been live for over a year. One of our tinkers, Q-Girl, discovered it while rigging a long-wave detector. Unfortunately, it's encrypted and we do not have the means here to decrypt it. You may be of some help in this matter, however. We've long known the location of a fully functioning Beetle within the bowels of the Great Hall, Bethesda Susa. The mechanimists have consecrated the site around it and built a temple there. Q-Girl claims to have developed a means to decrypt the signal, but she needs the computing power of the Beetle. If you can infiltrate the mechanimist compound, you may be able to engage the Beetle and decode the signal. Yeah, this is a question I kinda had too, because I've encountered a Beetle in this run. So, what is a Beetle? They are antique stones located in certain places deep within the caverns of Qud. We believe there are some sort of hyper-advanced machines built by the Eaters. Often, one claims to possess sentience of its own. However, most of them have gone haywire in the eons since their creation. It's rare indeed to discover one whose circuitry is wholly uncorroded. The mechanimists worship this one as an idol, and they will protect it at all costs. You'll need to find a way through their host to the Beetle itself. Do you believe you can accomplish this task? Yes, I do. Good, apprentice. Speak to Q-Girl in the workshop. She'll encode the instructions for the Beetle onto a copy of a disc. There's one more thing. The Beetle is located beneath the ancient cryobarrios of the Eaters. Time has worked to erode the mechanisms that contain their cryogenic mist. That freezing vapor billows out of the chambers freely now, cooling the entire cavern. You'll want to procure warm clothing to protect yourself. The spoils of this mechanimist are yours to keep. Remember, apprentice, Barathrum will look kindly upon your service. I'll return with the data steward. Don't worry about it. I will get you what you're looking for and hopefully not die in the process. Alright, quest accepted. So he's given me the data disk. I have a way droid. So a tinker can give it direction, huh? Repair broken items with bits. Would it be deploy turret? No, it wouldn't be deploy turret. Is it time I go for tinkering? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I still want more combat sustainability first. And I think the way to do that would either be focusing on one of these stances for melee sustainability, or potentially go for what Golden recommended, which was... what was it? Cudgel? It was charge. It was somewhere. Oh wait, I did not equip lunch. I didn't use lunch once that entire dungeon. Well, okay. Chromeling. Beep, beep, boop. The Chromeling has nothing to trade. Live and remain ever rustless. Shem 1. The gaseous butterfly flits out of the dense... Wait, what? Oh, this is a chromeling. Can you understand me? Is this question a trick? I suppose I cannot know what you intend. Can I understand you? I just meant to ask if you're able to communicate. It seems so. What kind words? It seems so with you too. Why are you called Shem 1? Would you like to hear? When I was first put together by father and friends, I was Shem 2. The second iteration of the Make Me project. As I came along, scampered throughout the halls, I listened to the stories of Neek read me. Climbed onto the Sparfeagle's workbench to have my screws replaced. I realized I was not what I could be. And so I downgraded myself to Shem 1. This happened 3 times. Oh, he's Shem -1? Are you worried that you're getting further away from your ideal self? It's unclear to me that I should be. I am your friend, Shem. I am your friend, Tarok. Live and remain ever restless. Darty. The big airship is dusted with spice and wet with honeyed grease, and he smells of melange, hot mushroom, cloying ink, saffron, and cooked tongue. Darty addresses you without looking up from his many workspaces, many of which billow smoke, steam, or some unknown miasma. Welcome to my laboratory, Tarok. Rest and sustain yourself before returning to your travels. Do you know anything about Bethesda, Susa? Yes, I have braved its wharf in the past to gather precious convalescence for my experiments. Convalescence. Are you going? Dress warmly and mind the trolls. What are you working on? Oh, it changes by the hour, sometimes by the minute. Preserve this, observe that, add anything, taste everything. But the star apple of my eye, the spindle up which I cast my ambitious gaze, is edible vapor. Food that you can eat, food that you can breathe. Sadly, to date the most I have managed is an herbed saline suspension. Salty air, if you will. Vapor and salt. Yeah, the flavor, the breathability, all successful, but the barrier between flavor and food is in the calories, and they have yet eluded me. But it is only a matter of time. I am patient, and I am relentless. Wow. Trade me. Please. He's got salt, right? What does salt do? Taste. I'm not interested in that shit. I'm just interested in the effects. It's a wired door, okay. Is this growing a bunch? Do they mind if I take their apples? I don't think they mind. Yeah, they seem pretty chill. Is that you, cute girl? Yeah, that is. She's an opal in the monochrome. Her hair is a quasar of red ochre and indigo in the blanched light of the workshop. Her cartilage is pierced by polyhedral rings that spin in antinomy to the cave's simple geometry. Beneath the quills, her skin is decorated in furcate lines. Fantastic elaboration on the patterns of discarded circuit boards. She's surrounded by apparatuses of her own creation. Through the harmony of those machines, she cuts a swath through the entropic brine that sizzles around her in a loudening chorus. Holy shit. What a description. Quetzal, welcome to the workshop, friend. What does Quetzal mean? It's a word I say out of excitement, sort of a semantic extension on the feeling I get when I see a Quetzal. Oh, a Quetzal is a pretty bird in the Trogon family. I tend to incorporate things I like into my idiolect. Do you like my goggles? Yes, they are so Quetzal. Otho informs me that you have a method for decoding the signal. Can you encode your instructions for the Beetle onto this disc? I do, brave friend. I'll imprint them now. Thank you, cute girl. She takes the stamp data disc and we get the instructions encoded. What are you working on, by the way? Oh, Quetzal, a wave shortener for the shortwave detector, a frustum pulley for the ion lathe, a thrice retro-headed M-band, she continues, and a dissertation on the illegitimacy of power. Quetzal, what the fuck? Alright, what do you have to trade? Oh, a $200 trade good. That's interesting. Cool. This place is quite cool. A giant is carpentered from large-scale scrap towed from the trash sea. Tailstock legs meet a great flanged torso at shimmed hips. Piston arms break at Y-pipe shoulders, and a bent pressing plate soldered with radio antennae delivers an empty stare. Whoa. It's impossible to kill. That's locked. I can't open it, huh? Who are you? You look like an old man. Jacobo. Stop running from me, Jacob. Get back here. I'm sprinting. There you are. Light shine through you, friend. Jacob, do you have advice for entering Bethesda Souza? Is that music coming from your loudspeaker? It sounds like a bell echoing in the void backward through time. Yeah, so you like it? Sheba Hag and I composed it on a wave lathe. We made a series of songs about the birth and life of the Cassifessence. Together we call them Spun on the Cosmic Loom. So what is the Cassifessence? Beauty manifest, whose chromium shoals are awe itself. In my belief system, she's the being from whom all metal was birthed, out on the Evervoid. There are pieces of her in every chrome belfry and every machine, even bits of her in our own blood. For me, her essence extends beyond mere metal, anything that's ordered. She infuses a poem, a mathematical proof, a clean workspace, so definitely not Q-girls. That didn't exactly answer my question. I guess it's the belief that everything has an order, is what Cassifessence is. Alright, tell me any advice you have about Bethesda Souza. The Temple of the Rock is cut off from the wider world, and I hear the Mechanomist colonists no longer recognize High Priest Eshelstadt. That said, if you are favored by the Mechanomists, if you are welcome in their holy places, then I've no doubt that Fene Hosea will grant you peaceful entry. Okay, so I want Mechanomist reputation. Don't I get that from Gritgate? Sorry, not Gritgate. Frickin' what's it called? The trader place. I'm pretty sure if I donate a bunch of things, they give me rep, right? But I have to check with whom. Okay, tell me the meaning about your earring. Oh, it's the silver rondure. It's the mark of devotion to the... Okay, I should have known. Trade me. Alright. Live and drink, friend. Oh, that's Spark. Sparky, whatever his name is. Greetings, Sparafukel. He raises one long-fingered hand in greeting. Oh, he made the gun. Your carbine is as fine an instrument as I've ever wielded. He smiles. He raises a flat hand to his chin and lowers it in your direction. You are welcome. If I might change the subject. With a nod, he waits for you to continue, keeping his eyes focused on your lips. He's reading my lips, isn't he? You are a bear of few words. He places a closed fist over his mouth, then taps his ear, then muzzle with one long finger. So he can't speak, and he can't hear. You are unable to hear or speak. Smiling a bit, he nods. Is your condition a result of your work? He shakes his head. Your condition is lifelong. He nods. Thank you for your clarity and patience, Tinker friend. With a small smile of gratitude, he taps his chin flat with a flat hand and lowers it towards you like a drawbridge. Are you happy living in this cave away from the sun and open sky? Gives you a warm smile and a firm nod, pressing both pointers to their respective thumbs. He taps these finger circles together before his chest and rotates both hands in place until the smallest of his long fingers touch. Finally, he gestures towards the other Brathomites working at their stations. So, yeah, he loves them. He loves the people he's living with. He nods. I wanted to ask him about tips about Bethesda Susa. He makes an L shape with both hands, thumbs facing down and fingers pointed towards one another, before flipping both hands so his thumbs face up. He then raises a closed fist to his mouth, thumb out, and mimes drinking from it. This done, he nods once more and turns back to his work. Alright, cool. Neek, this is the guy that made the talking Waydroid robot thing. Let's do the good old auto explore here. I'm not gonna... I could take that, actually. Could take the water. Take that, sure. Yeah, people don't mind me taking stuff on the tables. Painted bad. This is painted with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Khafre Shir. Throughout the entirety of 3506 BR, Khafre Shir wreaked havoc on all of Embassy District Bipa. Razing to the ground the homes of antelopes and cats, she became known as the Sorrow of Bipa. Learned of a location. You're famished. Well, they won't mind it if I just set up camp in his room, right? Alright, let's choose an ingredient to cook with. Let's do this, and this. Our most common ingredients. Agility, thirst at half rate. Whenever you eat a dread root tuber or a law petal, you expel quills per the... Wait, that's cool. Very nice. Dude, do I just take their water? I don't know if they're gonna fucking get mad at me for taking water that's on their table, because that's literally money. I'm not gonna do it. Sure, take that. Take that. Take that. Oh my god. Dude, if I take their meds, surely they're gonna be pissed at me, even though they're all sleeping. They don't mind. They're chill. I kind of feel bad. I've literally taken medicine from their med bay. Ah, they'll be fine. They've got tech. Alright. Let's analyze these artifacts. Sphinx Salt Injector. What does that do? You are immune to confusing attacks. Your activated mental mutations cool down twice as quickly. Oh. 18 to 22 rounds. That's... I can get, what, 2 casts? No, it's 5 rounds, right? So... I can get, at the minimum, 3 casts of Fire Ray with this tonic. Sorry, Injector. Blaze Injector. Isn't this thing like fire damage to your thing? Heat resistance, you cannot be frozen. Heat damage you deal is increased by 25%. you lose cold resist, you gain quickness. Your temperature cannot be increased by external heat sources. You must move around to avoid combusting and losing the effects of this tonic. Okay. Poison gas grenade. An implant for Trukin. Alright, interesting. Let's go sell some of this junk back to people. Darty, wake up. Trade me. Here you go. You can have that. You can have the chrome revolver since I have a carbine now. Carbine rifle. You can have this cap, this tunic. This club, this pestle. What else can you have? That's all, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Alright. I need more water containers. Do you have any of those? You don't. What about you? You also do not. What about you? You also do not. Oh wait, you've got weapons. Carbide plate armor. What is this? This is so expensive. Plastic something jerkin. Oh, it's like all resists. Okay. 5 and -5. That's better than my recycling suit. That's for sure. Carbide hammer. Carbide would be the next tier of upgrades for me, but I don't see a carbide sword. Unfortunately. 2 nuggets. Grab those. Oh, here, water skins. Okay, perfect. Let's grab all of these. I really do like water skins. Wait, they're so expensive, bro. Let's grab one of them. I need to pay more attention for water skins just out in nature. Alright, yeah. Trade complete, cool. Hey, Maffeo, do you know anything about Bethesda Susa? Bethesda Susa, lovely, but a bit dangerous for a holiday destination. You'll want to bring bandages and warm clothing. Why not take a look at my stock in case something suits you? Yeah, I guess I want cold resist, right? But it would only be this insanely expensive thing that I absolutely cannot afford. I mean, I'm assuming there's going to be ice cold related enemies over there and something with cryogenic machines too, right? So my fire should do work. Still concerned. Oh, the guy's gone. Drink deeply of life, child. Are you finding your way? Oh god. Do you know anything about Bethesda Susa? There are pools of convalescence there. You see, when cryogenic mist condenses, it forms a cool, luminous liquid that's restorative if you're able to bathe in it. Oh. Oh, and in one of those ruined wards, the alchemists keep their shop. Who's the alchemist, you ask? A sort of enigmatic figure. Amateur liquid tinker, poet, merchant. Their methods aren't scientific, but they are useful if you're seeking a specific kind of liquid. Just be careful around them. Are you a liquid tinker? She chuckles. You are sharp, Tarok. In a way, that's what I am, but liquids are more willful and scrap. I can't solder them together. They'd run away. hide in the shale cracks, slowly come apart and disappear. I more so think of myself as a wise woman in dialogue with them. I manage their moods and phases. My notebooks are full of their quirks and caprices. It's a wonder, isn't it, how at just the right temperature and pressure the continuity of matter is smashed apart. How the gaseous butterfly flits out of the dense... Huh? Alrighty. Alright, I think we have our next quest. Decoding the signal. Lined up, ready to go. Well, not ready. I've got to get warm clothing. But that is a quest that I'll be saving for next time. And before I do embark on that quest, I probably will try to level up and get some more mutations going. You know, I'm super close to a new mutation here. You know, staying ahead of the curve, I guess, is the strategy. Hopefully, because I'm such a noob at this game that I just die to everything. So the more over-leveled I am, the better. But like I said, that's a problem for next time. For now, it is time to leave. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I shall see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm playing this cute platformer called Crystal Project. Thanks for hanging out, Tony. Thanks for the follow. I hope everybody has a wonderful evening. Signing off. Before I sign off, should I find a Caves of Qud streamer? Let's see. Who's doing what right now? Or maybe we raid someone totally random. Ooh, Race is streaming Hyper Lightbreaker. I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna raid him. Race is a roguelite enjoyer, but he mostly does Risk of Rain. And he's very, very good at that game. Let's go see how Hyper Lightbreaker is. We'll raid him. Be nice. Say good things. I'm very personally interested in Hyper Lightbreaker. I think it's going to be a very cool game, not having played the first one. Oh, wait, we can't even raid Race. He doesn't have raiding enabled. Well, shit. Damn it, Race. How dare you. Here's a fellow called Dilly Todds. Let's raid him. He's also playing Caves of Qud. I think he's further along than I am. Yeah, he's level 20. So this guy's gonna be much better at the game than me, I imagine. There we go. Good night, everyone. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.